Hello, and welcome back, everyone, to D6, where I, RGM, bring together several friends from across the internet, play on a TTRP show. Oh boy, I haven't even started. You guys got me jazzed up before.
All we have to do is talk about buttholes, and we screw you up, huh?
Yeah. It seems a little weird that way, don't it? Okay, so before we begin, I got a few quick announcements, as we are now getting, I believe, with this episode closer towards December. It will probably be not next episode, but the episode after next will probably be when we start our winter break, which means that we will not be uploading anything over onto YouTube. So I do apologize to those who are catching into the show, but it's a great time to also catch up with the show while you're at it. So that being said, just keep an eye out. Once I finally have the schedule all levied down, I will let you all know right at the beginning of our episodes, as I usually do. Next up, all of our podcast episodes for D6 Sandtide are up and live over on our usual platforms, Spotify, Apple, and a few others that
Google
I'm not
Podcasts.
And everybody else.
So as I have come to find out, Google Podcasts does not exist anymore.
Then why the fuck did I just record the podcast rules for that, Aaron? Did you not fact check your own script,
for
friend?
Spotify and for Apple Podcasts, which those do get uploaded all the time. I am looking into hopefully trying to get us hosted on another platform, but it is taking a bit of time to get the last bit of clarification for that. It's just paperwork upon paperwork, but eventually, once that all gets settled up, you guys will be the first to know when that new platform shows up. Next up, the release of the homebrew subclass for fighters known as the Blast Guard is up and being available for playtest over on our Patreon, to which, if you guys want to catch up on the episodes a week early, they go live over on our Patreon a week ahead of time. Also, our podcast episodes for this series as well goes up a week ahead of time before it ends up on our podcast platforms as well. So if you guys want to listen to the audio version, you can join our Patreon starting at $3 all the way up to $50, and there's extra bonus stuff all the way as the tiers go up, as obvious. I'm really excited for Blast Guard. I've been wanting to see how well that gets well played out, so do go check out our Patreon. It's well and appreciated. Next up, last but not least, is our wonderful sponsor, Amira Labs, who, in case if you guys do not know, I do all the 3D printing stuff for this show, including our miniatures using resin, as well as FDM. And Amira Labs makes resin. This is their TGM-7. This is a highly flexible but highly detailed resin that I have just absolutely fallen in love with. This stuff is amazing. I have been printing all of our miniatures with this stuff, especially our player miniatures, which you will see that is made out of this stuff and hand painted by me. So if you guys are interested, there will be a link down below for you guys to go ahead and check it out and probably pick yourself up a bottle if you are interested in 3D printing with TGM-7. There's also other resin there that you could check out for machining and other and dentistry resin as well. But for my use case, using it for D&D miniatures is just as exceptional. So yeah, link down below. Okay, I think I've spoken enough about all this. Shall we get into today's session?
No.
Yes. No, let's delay for another 20 minutes.
No!
I think we could.
No!
I could catch up on my sleeping. Let's meet in like 3 hours.
Very well. Okay.
Oh, good.
So. Right. So, where we had last left off. As our adventurers found themselves careening into the city of Centauri, and as well as defeating a boar demon, or getting them to capitulate after defeating one of their compatriots, under the request of the individual and deity known as the Lady. Upon doing so, you guys have been tasked with figuring out where the corruption as well as what is going on within the realm and reflection known as Elysium. Upon entering, you were all immediately accosted by several Solaires and Devas as soon as you had entered. Upon nearly defeating them, as well as being saved by Arya's two relatives, her brother Azimuth and her granddaughter Isilia, you found yourselves within a underground cavern here within the fields of Elysium, where many awakened souls have found themselves encamping in order to avoid the assault of the Celestials of this realm, as they have been attempting to purge souls. For what reason? They know not why. Shortly after getting comfortable, and also meeting the soul of Garu, who made his way here, you all finally met with Saav in his true form, who has been helping create weapons in order to fight back against the celestial onslaught here within the Crystal Cavern. Right. So, start off. As all of you managing to kind of catch your breath, take a short rest, I'll leave you all the ability to kind of discuss among yourselves what your thoughts are for what is to come very soon.
Well, Nyx's first thought is to think about using any type of sending or their gift mechanic to try to get in contact with Fuchsia.
Grab my pencil real quick.
I believe it's like, what, a 25% chance that it might fail when we're in a different realm?
I think it's only 10 or 5.
It depends.
I believe it is a 10% chance that it can fail.
Not sure.
But then again, what do I know?
Oh! That's something else that she has.
Yeah, no, it is.
It is a 5% chance,
5.
actually.
Just read the spell. Yeah, it's a 1 in 20 chance it fails.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if this does the thing or if
Okay.
I would need to use something.
Contact other plane as a ritual. Okay. Let's see. Just give me a second here. Let's see. Contact the plane. Okay. You really kind of from another plane, contacting the extraplanar intelligence can. You can imagine.
boy, we're off to a rip-roaring start, aren't we?
Okay. Yeah, no, it's because it is a very particular spell, so this is a very unique. So you attempt to contact other plane as a ritual, right?
Oh, I was doing the echo of the dragon site.
Yes. Basically it performs as a contact other plane spell.
Oh, okay. Then yeah.
Specifically to the dragon. So
yes.
First off, I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. We'll have to read up on that particular spell, because... But, intelligence saving throw. Where are you? Oh, there you are. 14.
14. Okay. As you do, on a failure. Okay. Rather nasty ability, so you are aware.
Okay, I'm glad you gave it to me as a feat by Fuchsia to intend to contact her in the last thing. So I wasn't expecting to get hurt by this.
Oh! Hold on, do it with advantage. Sorry about that. Yeah. Okay.
How is...
You have terrible luck.
I know. I've known this for a long time.
Alright, well, first off, you're taking 13 points of psychic damage as you attempt to contact other plane and reach beyond the veil. You are first met with a string of colors, and your mind tries to cross too many barriers that split the veil between the reflections and as well as the outer planes for the prime material plane. In doing so, your mind is met with a sharp pain, and you begin to not comprehend your thoughts as well as you initially thought. So first off, after taking psychic damage, you are considered insane. While you are insane, you can't take actions, you can't understand what other creatures say, you can't read, and you can only speak gibberish.
Okay.
A greater
I understand that the
restoration
DM's
spell?
gifts are awful now. Okay, cool.
Uh-oh.
I gave you this to read. You have to understand that these kinds of things can be a bit messy.
All right.
Yeah. And a greater restoration spell casted on you ends the insanity effect.
I only have lesser.
I have greater, don't worry.
But you're gibberish, you can't speak the spell.
Yeah. Okay. Well, lesson learned. I will make sure to not use the feat that Fuchsia gave me in a means of contacting her. Cool.
Is anyone
That's not the lesson to take away from this.
It's the lesson I'm getting from it.
Does that
wouldn't be the lesson I'd say. I would recommend being a bit more careful with the spell, but very well.
Does it wear off after
I was trying to do
least?
what I was assumed was supposed to be the plot thread. And that is my bad.
Does anyone else have greater restoration? Because I don't.
Our cleric does not have it. I don't have it. No one else has it.
I have greater restoration.
Oh, thank God.
Phew.
Yeah.
Alright, so...
I'm sorry to make somebody waste a high-level spell on me.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Now,
I know that requires diamond dust or something, right?
I won't do it again.
Oh,
Don't
yeah,
worry.
it needs diamonds.
I have diamonds. How much do you need?
Okay.
I already have the material. Component because I didn't know I wasn't able to cast spells.
There you go.
Okay. Is it worth at least 100?
You guys hear a sharp scream coming from Nyx as she attempted to cast a spell with adverse effects.
Yeah. I think Citra probably tried to use lesser restoration and that didn't work. She went, somebody with a better spell, please help.
Okay. Arya's going to use greater restoration.
Yeah. As Nyx, you're kind of just like weirded out by these creatures like reaching out and then kind of touching your head as suddenly the almost concussive mind is reshaped back to normal.
Are you with us?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be fine, I think. Thank you for that. I was not expecting that. I wish Fuchsia would have given me a better warning about that. Cool. Awesome. Fantastic. Wonderful. I can't contact her.
Do you have sending at least then? I mean, there's a chance it might fail, but I don't think sending has a
Unfortunately, we're about to go into a place where we need our spells, and we have not gotten a full rest because of the attack that we were against.
Yeah, that's true. And we had to go face a golem made by my grandmother, so that'll be fun.
So, it would be best if we could hold on to those spells, and I apologize deeply for being an inconvenience.
You're not.
We're just glad you're okay.
Yeah. We understand wanting to reach out to the ones we got separated from. Trust me, we do.
Yes, but...
If this is the worst of the day, I'll take it. I mean, Salazar took a nasty hits but survived, so take the wins where you can.
Alright.
Just Salazar in the corner with a bag of peas on his head.
Speaking of not getting along rest, I realized I forgot to roll my hit die after this short rest, so I'm gonna do it.
Salazar just pulling his shirt down over the gaping hole in his chest.
It wasn't that!
Oh yes, the angel lance wound.
Fine.
Let me tell you, Citra was like, cure wounds, cure wounds, cure wounds. I'm so sorry the whole way.
But I should be okay now. Thank you again for healing me. I'll be a little bit more careful. Cautious.
Is there anything we can do to help you the next time you try whatever it is you were doing?
I don't know. I was just given a gift and I wasn't sure. And I guess I panicked. I didn't get additional details about it, and I apologize.
Well, so long as you're okay.
The last thing we need is your first trip to Elysium being your only trip to Elysium.
I would prefer to not... Yes. I would prefer not to end it in Elysium. I'd prefer to get back to the person that I care about. Yes.
Agreed.
But yes, we have a mission to do, if I remember correctly.
Just remember, no fire on golems, and it's probably also pretty good against anything radiant, considering where we're at.
Okay.
Normally magic is a poor idea against golems.
She may be my grandmother, but I've never been to her home, and so I can't help you.
During that short rest, I also would like to change the element of my kindred weapons. I'll do that as well. Alright, and I think that's all I can really do. That's what I have. Anyone else?
Okay.
I don't think there's much else we can do right now. We're just kind of doing what
I
we can.
I can't recover anything on a short rest, so
Yeah.
Alright.
The sorcerers need a long rest.
I need a nap, a long one.
Yeah, unfortunately, spells don't. I lay down here right now. I nap right here.
I nap right here.
The Winry is Eevee, and Eevee is Sleepy.
I think you're the only one that actually has anything to worry about on a short rest. Did Monk get key points back on
I did.
short rest? Or
I don't
long
believe
rest?
so, no.
I think I only used one, so I'm all right.
Yeah, and I don't think you really need to worry about arcane recovery right now, Connor.
Yeah, I don't think my sheet was updated, so...
No, I did not do anything except just look at your spells.
Yes. So none of my current information is correct until I take a long rest.
Yeah. I did have you long rest and I healed you up as best I could. That's all I did. I didn't know what else to do with your character sheet.
That is okay.
So,
And I
that
did not
being
use spells,
said-
so I'm good.
Alright, that being said, as you see as Saav now beginning to approach, along with what looks like to be a massive scythe-like weapon on his back. Alright, I'm
Ooh.
ready.
Deja vu for a minute.
It was a particular art from back in the day.
Oh, right, Salazar. Remember when I told you that there was another soul with me? This is him!
I see you.
Just no
During
longer a
your-
reflection of me.
During your travails, this must have been a separation, then.
Unfortunately.
Was.
But it was for better. Yeah. She doesn't
I
really
see.
want to go into the details of it, but it basically had to happen kind of tone.
See as this large man, as he goes to approach you, kind of statures you by a couple of inches as well. We hadn't met officially before, but it was nice to meet you at last. As he extends a hand out.
Well met. I am Salazar.
Saharav Amanda.
I understand that you are called Saav. I will stick with that.
I appreciate it. Right. It'll be a bit of a journey in order to make it to the Great Innovator's stronghold, but for the most part, all we would have to be dealing with are Celestials and as well as the Colossus. Not exactly sure what else is within our home, keeping it protected, but it's best to stay on guard.
Any advice to keeping a low profile so the Celestials don't notice us as easy?
Unfortunately, my only recommendation is to run.
Gotcha. Boots don't fail me now.
Right. Well then, shall we?
No time like the present. An echoing laugh from Aloy in the distance.
Oh, we'll be getting to him later.
I know.
As all of you make your way out towards the cave mouth, you see as both Asimov and Iselia kind of clock you all before they go to approach. And you see as Iselia kind of just sees you all. And where in the hells are all of you going?
My grandmother's home.
And see as she just like looks back at Asimov. Are you sure that's a wise decision? Going out into the middle of Elysium is kind of, asking for death?
Well, we need to make sure Canis can actually do more, and it seems some of the answers might be in the Innovator's home, so...
We're not exactly flush with options.
Yeah.
There is concern, but my sister is far too valuable to be heading off onto some random adventure. We need her to stay safe.
We'll be fine, I assure you.
See, he's kind of just like scratching the back of his neck. I'm relatively sure Grandmother has everything under control. But is kind of looking at Saav. What are we going to do without our blacksmith? I am more than capable of being able to provide more weaponry if I had more material. Great Innovator was a collector of many materials, metals. If we are to fend off against the Celestials, then I am in need of them.
So, seems like...
Unfortunately, Mencine only providing simple titanium is not going to cut it.
So it's a material run as well as a objective run.
I think we are jumping a little too far ahead, if you ask me. But since all of you decided against that, it's your call, Asimov. I'm just merely here as an advisor. You see as he's kind of like struggling to put the words together because it feels like, as somebody who is often, in command of many a hunter who only does what he says, it's hard to let go of the concept of not being able to tell people to do what he says.
It seems to me like if things go well, and knock on wood it does, it would benefit both your situation for weapons and our comrades for, he needs to have power, so it kind of is a win-win before we even think about going towards the tower. And everything right now in Elysium is dangerous no matter which way you go.
I suppose.
I'm not trying to step on any toes.
Oh, I know. As he looks at you, Arya. Just, if you have means in order to reach out, then make sure that you tell me exactly what is happening and where. So that way, we can at least try and send a contingent to prevent the worst possible outcome.
Of course. I'll make sure to keep in touch.
Do not get yourselves killed.
That's generally
don't plan on it.
We're usually pretty good at that.
This suture just slightly rubbing at her chest. Yeah, usually.
Go.
We'll be back before you know it. She gives her cheesy smile as best she can.
You see a face of a man who's just not
This is
ecstatic.
This is Citra. Citra will be Citra.
Yep. You see a rather unmoved face. That's all I'm saying.
She's used to bruh and a lot of, like, even Azure, and she'll still do it until one day they will crack. One day.
Alright. You see, as all of you begin to leave, those two kind of have a short discussion among themselves before just seeing you all off, and you guys re-enter to the open fields of Elysium.
Arya waves back at them as they leave.
Yeah.
You see, as Cecilia is just like...
Aww.
When I look at my arm, does being in this place have any sort of adverse effect on me?
As a necromancer, this whole place makes you uneven. This is a place where light and life exist permanently. This is a place of joy where, you know, the energies here are strictly radiant. You do not find yourself incapable of, you know, weaving magic of death around this area. However, you can definitely feel like that there is almost something watching over your shoulder. Like, to casting death magic around here is a big no-no. But there's no god to enforce it.
Yeah.
Only the Celestials and angels to do so.
Should probably avoid using undead around here.
Well, you do what you gotta do, but if you can avoid it, I guess it's probably a good call.
I just think it might be more of a detriment than it is a benefit to us. At least until we're out of Elysium.
A wise decision. Unsure how well the undead would even fare here.
Hence my hesitation to utilize them. The Magian will hold up.
So, Saav, I've never seen my grandmother's home. I'm assuming you know where it is.
Of course I do.
Yay!
With the short amount of time that we were able to spend together, I was able to create and manufacture. But when she disappeared, I felt that there was something wrong, so I headed out to the fields. And, well, you know the rest.
Yeah. Some of us saw the rest. It wasn't great.
Either which way, it will be a bit of a march, so step lightly and worry not for things on the ground.
Yeah. And, Wenry, if you need to be carried again, just say so.
Tell you what, I'll just follow behind one of you guys for as long as I can. If it turns out that I can't see anything anymore, then I'll call.
You could honestly just hold on to her tail.
Salazar will snap his fingers, and the Deimos Magian will approach Winry.
Thank you?
It can carry you.
How quickly can it carry me?
We're not running just yet. It's fine.
Okay. If I have to run, I will jump off of this thing, so.
It is strong. It can carry you.
Okay. A little peculiar, but Winry will look to the being just like,
yeah.
Alright, let's go.
Uppies.
See, is just like the rather blank expression of the Magian as it reaches down, picks you up, and then just like carries you. Kind of a lot like how Raubon would carry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
The Sultana.
Yep. Your Grace.
Your Grace.
That was so good. Nice.
As you all begin to travel out, make your way through the long and beautiful fields of Elysium. The eyes of the world shift a bit, away from this upper plane and back into the prime material.
Meanwhile, the Legion of Doom.
Connor.
Huh?
Can you be Leodon for me?
Shit. I come back and I'm not even my character anymore. I'm my character.
Hey, the option was there. I just, things are a little bit different, and I can plan ahead now. Leodon.
Great. What do you want from me?
As you stand upon this new cloud top, not too far from the major city that is Orifheim, renamed from Aurario. This budding world tree, as well as this brand new community and these towers of stone that have acted as a perception filter. You stand at the top of the cloud top with open skies and what looks like a restless world. And not too long after, you hear the sounds of massive wings beginning to descend towards you. As standing here at the top, and looking back, you see is this massive bird-like creature as it lands, and you see these deep blue glowing glyphs that line all around it. You are aware that this is the endless god known as Imperia, the patron god of the far clouds here on the Prime Material Plane. And this
I think
is
Leah
also...
would bow respectfully before this being.
Chieftain.
Goddess. To what do I owe the pleasure?
I approach you with a concern of mine. Do you know where the Witch Queen resides at the moment?
Would I have been keeping track of Tasha?
Oh, absolutely. She's been staying at the Far Cloud for quite some time, but recently she's been disappearing here and there. And very recently a outsider made its way into the Far Cloud, within the cloud top, and approached her about something. And since then, it's been 3 or 4 days since you last saw her.
I've not seen her in a few days. She's been coming and going as she pleases lately. Meeting with someone I never met.
This concerns me. Are you aware of the world affairs? She's been well behaved this past year. Staying here, healing, managing to become a bit more civil than before. My concern, however, is the affair of the world as it is now.
I've been trying to keep a lid on things here in the cloud top, but I've tried to keep my ears to the wind and see if there's any relevant information. Is something happening?
Are you aware of what has happened within the Adamantine Bastion?
Would I be?
No.
Something's happened in the Adamantine Bastion.
The first king, Roya, has returned, and he has also defeated his brother again. He now rules over the kingdom. as well as many as its dangerous weapons and its armies.
A coup. So King Canis is
defeated and lost to the winds at the moment.
But not dead.
As you hear a voice as it begins to approach you. Safe, actually.
There she is.
See as the Witch Queen approaching towards the cloud top. Chieftain?
Yeah, there you are. We were just discussing you.
Yes, and I have been quite busy the past couple of days, given our recent adversary who's approached this whole matter with a hammer, if one were to say the least.
Normally I wouldn't ask, but it sounds like it's relevant to our conversation.
Oh, it very much is, considering that the Adamantine Bastion is now ruled by a psychopath. The Cloud Top is very much in danger, as the rest of the world is. And quite honestly, I'd rather not lose another home.
Leo sort of folds his arms in front of his chest and looks down. He's gotten a bit bulkier since the last time most people have seen him. He's rocking the sleeveless leather vest now.
Let's go!
Yeah.
He's got a few Fearbulk tattoos that line his arms as well.
I'm gonna have to update the art.
What would Leodon know about Roya?
You know as much as history has already told you. You know that he attempted to try and kill all the gods before the age of Mythica. You also know that he is an ascended being to that of a god of order and chaos. You know that he was shattered, of course, and pretty much any knowledge that is pretty much from Dawnwright is well known today. The fact that he has returned is odd and concerning.
What would he want with the Cloud Top? The only thing I can think of is he turns to the goddess.
We are endless, so we are not as powerful as our divine counterparts. We would be referred to more closer to demi-beings. Powerful nonetheless, but still.
Would he still seek to your destruction?
I'd imagine he would seek your destruction, unfortunately. See, as Tasha, he's probably going to do what he did the first time. Try and kill every possible world leader. Your association with the Adamantine Bastion, especially in its reconstruction, was quite notable within its records. And considering how far this place has advanced, not just by the Adamantine's Bastion's design, but also mine as well, our concern is that he is going to want to remove any plausible threat that's going to stop him.
My files in the EHS weren't destroyed?
Something to do with a particular special director.
Damn it, Harley!
I'm always getting roped into things.
For now,
so what are our options?
The options are, as they stand, is to reinforce the barrier around this place, make sure that we stay out of Roya's sight for as long as possible, while I try and do a little bit of plane walking and see what allies can be made. As for you, as she points towards Imperia, I'm relatively sure that the Endless Gods, while solid within the Prime Material Plane, are also well and concerned about Roya's recent faux pas. I recommend you try and come up with a plausible plan. As for the thing that hangs around our moon, however, she kind of, like, almost looks over her shoulder, kind of this crawling feeling to her. That's the last things last situation at the moment.
Never thought I'd have to go back there.
Fortunately, we don't have a means to go back there. However, I've also been made aware of a very particular piece of information from one Dr. Salazar.
I don't think Leo ever met Salazar.
Yes, you did, towards the end of it.
Yeah.
They never actually spoke.
Yeah. You know who he is, you've never actually, like, met him.
Oh, right, he was in the Cloud Top. Yes, he was there.
You know he helped
shortly
out your
thereafter, but
team.
He was there.
Yeah, you know he helped out your team to save you.
Right. That's the guy who stepped into my place when I was taken.
See, as kind of Tasha kind of like staring down a bit. Just mild shame.
It's water under the bridge now.
That doesn't mean it was right. That aside, though. We need to find a way back onto the lunarscape.
Right. Don't suppose we have a place we can start looking then?
I've attempted to try and reach back out to the primordials. Unfortunately, the gates are closed. For very obvious reasons. However, there might be one thing that I haven't checked yet. And unfortunately... Well, actually, fortunately, I might know exactly where to find what it is I'm looking for. I need to access Alois's first horde. You wouldn't happen to know anything Citra might have told you before she was whisked away into another plane, would you?
He has no idea she's been whisked away to another plane!
No, he does not.
Yeah, it kind of happened instantly.
She fucking what?
I said safe, not just only for Canis, but Citra, and as well as a few others.
The
Where is she now?
Just,
She should be in Centauri. At least that's where I left her. And everyone else.
There's just like a big question mark above his head.
Wow.
I doubt
It's
he
not
knows
a place-
what Centauri is.
It's not a place that you should know too much about, but I can assure you it's safe.
It's not a place she's allowed to talk about.
Nope, but she's the Witch Queen, who gives a fuck?
If you're certain...
Meanwhile, in Elysium,
So Alois gave some of... I don't think it was his original horde, but he gave some of his horde to Leodon to rebuild the Cloud Top.
the first
Correct.
horde went to Citra, which was the library in Alernon, and she has the key to get into it.
Does he know that? Does Leo
Yeah,
know?
it was in the...
that-
It was in the...
Oh, right, it was in the last
yeah.
will.
Yeah. But she's not here. She's in Elysium.
I think I remember in Alois's will there was something about a hoard, a library. I think it was bequeathed to Citra. But as you said, she's in another plane now.
I'm going to have to start doubling back in places I didn't want to double back to yet. Right. Traversing planes is a rather troublesome effort, so... Let's see. I have a few plans in mind, but I will reinforce the barrier with some level of magic. And as for you two, I recommend staying close. By the by, have you heard anything of Dante yet?
Dante? Last I heard that he was in... Well... Suppose it's not much of a secret anymore, but... I think Dante's in charge of the Black Archives now.
I think I should approach the Black Archives first, then.
Well, I guess it's time to hit the road, then. And Leodon will pull out a rather worn-looking messenger cap, and he will place it over his growing hair.
Road's calling out my name again.
Your first move, I believe, is to go ahead and reach out towards Dante. For everyone's benefit, my first move will be to reach out towards the Black Archive. Imperia, the other Endless Gods, whatever it is that they're capable of doing, I recommend doing it now. And looking towards you. Best of luck, Chieftain.
Aye, to use well.
And you see she kind of just waves the hand, almost as if she's just like pulling apart the very fabric of this realm and then just walking through and then gone. As you see, as Imperia looks up towards the sky, you see as kind of the massive eye looks back to you. By the way, have you thought about giving her a proper name? A proper Farcloud name?
He taps his chin a little bit. I've been mulling it over. It seems a little strange, but there is a name that I've seen I think would suit her quite well, actually. What do you think about Zybilna?
You'd have to ask her.
Maybe I will. When she gets back. Which, who knows when that will be.
Stay safe, Chieftain. Before the head turns, and you see as the massive rock wings spread out, and then take back to the sky.
I think Leo, standing atop the cloud top, will sort of look down. Guess I'd better get a move on too. And he walks over to the edge of the far cloud and just... the cloud top and just falls.
Okay.
And before he hits the ground, his wings will sprout and he will flutter to safety as he goes to contact an old friend.
Alright. And with that... as Leodon makes their way, the eyes of the world transition back as you find yourselves finally under trees as you walk this path towards the Great Innovator's massive stronghold. As you begin to see what looks like to be this massive mountainside that has just been carved out and almost turned into this half-mechanical mountain that has remained still and unworking for quite some time. We're not too far from it now.
I'm assuming it's stopped since she's gone.
That it has. Come, we should rest.
Hmm.
No point in wearing ourselves out before we make it to the gate.
Yeah. Seeing as we probably have a tough fight ahead of us.
As all of you find yourselves under one of these massive, beautiful trees, a small spark of flame and a campfire is made as the fading golden lights that line these skies turn into their cool and aurorous blues and greens. And let's see. Next, Canis, Salazar, and Arya.
Mm.
As you notice, as the night sky becomes encompassing, you note the strange and moon-sized like thing in the sky from here. This weird geometrical lines that kind of encompass this massive orb that hides next to its moon. You can see the dreadnought from here.
Makes his brow furrows. Is that normal?
Considering that's the dreadnought, no.
Oh, so that's what it looks like.
Mm-hmm. It's a little bit more terrifying.
Because Nyx never had the vision, so they had no idea what it looked like.
Yeah. Roya was supposed to defeat it.
Is that his plan now?
No.
You don't know.
Teacher just assumes that shit's just... He's got more things to do. So it's like, if he wanted to destroy it, he would have.
We can either assume that he is going to let it do whatever it wants, or he has subjugated it. Or it him.
Ah.
In any case, they are both issues we have to deal with.
He was going after it.
He was?
Mm-hmm.
So what's
From what I
making
recall.
him... Wait. It's gonna eat the star. At least that's what the history texts say. That's what it does.
There is no great history about the Dreadnought. You just know that the information from Calrol is that it was capable of consuming stars.
Yeah. That's what his teacher's going on anyway. Yeah. Sorry. Brain went, is it Tex or was it Calrol? I couldn't remember which one it was. It's been a hot minute.
Yeah.
So, anyway, that's what Calrol said it was gonna do. Or says it does anyway. So I can only assume it's here to also eat this star.
You see as
not heading
kind
this.
You see as Saav kind of just getting comfortable on the stone next to the tree. You say that Roya was meant to defeat that.
Allegedly.
You say that that's what he was going to do. And yet he has not done it yet.
Probably changed his mind.
This all just started. I'm sure we're missing a whole chunk of information.
Is he kind of just scratching the beard a bit?
We were just at a trial for Harleen, and he showed up, threw Arya into my arms, and just tried to kill Canis and Helena. And then Tasha whisked us away. And we wound up here-ish.
With all that power, why did he not kill you then?
Pointing towards Canis.
Almost did.
To taunt me. He wishes to make me suffer.
It is hard to believe these things for a man that I knew. He was kind, a bit brash, but he always reminded me of what it is to be a leader. And then I suppose we both started walking down the wrong path. You see that he has a bit of trouble looking at Arya every now and again.
Seeker just gives a pat to him.
I wish I had your experience with him. All I've known him as is psychotic.
Have you ever figured why that is?
No. But based on your stories of him, something had to have happened that turned him. It could not have been immediate.
There is some information that you are privy to, especially from back in Dawnray. You know that he was betrayed by his creators, as far as he is aware. And he was stuck in stasis for thousands of years, awake and aware, and then a shock, something that just broke something in this universe. And that came from around the same time Tiamat was released. And he was the only one to break out of it. And he sat there for about 100 years, surrounded by his people, frozen in time and in a space that had nothing for him. He was practically driven mad.
Eons of loneliness will do that to someone. A recurring problem I see, however, is that the gods never decided to deal with him either humanely or permanently.
Speaking from experience, I've had my disagreement with the gods before as well. 3 of my best friends.
Huh?
Oh.
You both spoke over each other, so I didn't hear shit.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
3 of my best friends, my advisors, they were chosen to ascend as prime deities. They did so because that they were called upon. They'd be known as the Great Innovator, the Marquess of Raven, and as well as the Dusk Mother. And in the time in which my country was truly in turmoil, I felt that their lack of wisdom and that they had decided to choose godhood over Elysium felt like betrayal. Over many, many years, I would come to use the life of my land, turned it into a barren desert, outlaw tieflings, kill any that ever set foot in it. I made terrible decision after terrible decision after terrible decision. And eventually, when my time would come, the familiar face of a friend sought to act as my judge, my jury, and my warden. The first 1,000 years, I will admit, it was boring. 2,000 years, I became mad. Eventually, I got bored of that too. And then everything started to become numb. And he looks towards Citra. And there was light. I began to have a feeling, desire to protect. At first I thought it was survival. I didn't know who my friend looked like or what it was that they would become.
I thought you were an imaginary friend at that age. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry.
My point here is, Lord Guinness, he has had no time to be with people that matter in a way that he can heal. Call me insane if you will, but he has nobody. Because as you say, thousands of years, eons of loneliness can drive anyone to be like that.
Saav at least had me for a good month, for a good year. As of, halfway last year, but he was with me since I was 5. So he had time.
The whole time.
I don't have memories before I was 5. Regardless, you had all of my childhood and adult life to reintegrate. Sort of.
I'm saying, if your brother, if he is somebody who does need to be reached out to, he probably could be, if he tried. And if not...
I understand. You may not have that as an option.
Just keep an open mind.
I will try.
Very good. Now, before I start apologizing for any more of my terrible actions, I believe right now would be a perfect time to start catching your breath again.
You don't have to apologize anymore.
As he kind of looks back towards Arya. No. I always do believe that I will always be guilty of what I have done. Even though I am here, I am at peace. That does not cleanse me of the sins that I have committed, and those who had attempted to prolong those sins.
Well, this Elysium is starting to do better. If that makes you feel any better.
Arya just kind of nods in acknowledgement.
I'm glad. And I acknowledge that it is probably due in part to also you.
I guess. I wasn't aware I was part of that for a while.
You sell yourself short, sister.
I mean, I am short, but okay.
Yes, I suppose.
She's gonna short people over there.
You still hold the crown.
You know
Thank
who
you.
else is short?
My mom!
What the fuck?
Did you not see regular Joe?
No.
Oh.
Oh,
it's
no.
a very good bit.
Alright. Yeah, okay, we'll
show
send
you
you a
later.
clip later. In the meantime, I've yet to hear all the stories of the world that has availed each and every one of you. I get an understanding. As looking at you, Salazar, you see that there is a uneasiness with necromancy with him, considering that was his main form of...
Destroying a Elysium.
Yeah.
Not all
Well,
I think he just sneers and continues cleaning his wound.
I mean, it healed up. She cure wounds you so many times. At least you're no longer bleeding.
Yeah. But he's a doctor. He needs to make sure it's all cleaned and
Fair.
treated and actually sutured up.
The doctor's
Doesn't
like,
mean it doesn't hurt.
yeah. I didn't say it didn't hurt.
You need anything to help with the pain?
I'll be fine.
Drugs.
Drugs.
Drugs. Can actually turn into the owl to do that.
Yes, absolutely.
So what of you, Mr. Salazar?
My story's not worth telling.
I disagree.
I'm just a doctor.
I'm sure you are. But I'm sure it is still a story I'd like to hear.
It's not a story I like to tell.
Everybody's entitled to their secrets and their memories and so on and so forth.
I understand. I imagine it is a painful story.
He just says nothing.
It's irrelevant. We have a task, we should focus on that.
Citra's squinting a little bit, but not like obvious, because the 18 insight's like there's something going on, but like she also knows better than the prod.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't take an 18 insight to say, yeah, he clearly wants to avoid the subject.
Yeah.
Please delete. I don't want to do this.
Then what of you? King. Seems like that there is more to your story than simply just being a son born of Bahamut.
Well, what is it you wish to know?
I had only ever been to Lemuria once. What has become of it now? Aside from the adamantine bastion, is it everything that you wanted it to be?
I'm sure. I never expected myself to, well, rule over such a place. I didn't even know such a place existed when I began to rule. And suddenly I was thrust into rulership of a country that many would think was just myth. So I don't know what I expected it to be or what it will become.
See that he looks a little concerned. You intend to tell me that you spent 50 years ruling over a country that you have no intention of a direction of?
I never said that I didn't intend for it to have direction. I wish for it to be the best it could be, and to better the world that it is a part of.
When I began my travels along with Citra, I began to see what she saw. I saw the adamantine bastion. I saw Lemuria. It is a very different place. If not for both myself and Falu, it probably would have not become what it is. It was ruled by those who saw themselves far superior, and those like myself and Falu as lessers to easily be chained, to easily be used. If not for our words to our friend, such a practice would have never been outlawed, and its people would have continued to behave in a rather displeasurable manner. However, who am I to speak? It seemed like out of the three of us, Falu was the one with the better head. I hate to say it, but he had a stronger kingdom than I did. I just hope that if you attempt to reclaim Lemuria or the Bastion, there is more than just wanting to be better. That will always happen with a good king at its helm. However, it is actions to be taken instead of just playing by the simple rules of politics and one nation pitted against another.
Agreed.
You're a good king.
I try.
You did pretty good.
A bit more curiously, though. He points towards you, Arya. How does a daughter of Osmodius make their way into the divine seat?
By killing a goddess.
Mic drop.
I mean, if you wanted honesty, that's kind of how it happened.
I believe, as the stories were told, it was 3 gods that had betrayed the Divine Punisher. And you ended up killing one of them.
Wolf.
Along with the rest of her people.
Someone there with a chip.
It is difficult to imagine. There are various gods who oversee various facets of the prime plane and then further on. But these gods tied their power to their people. I mean, there is no one else to believe in you. You have nothing. However, it does not seem that you are of that particular case. As long as there is music, light and life. As long as there are secrets. However, even I can tell that you are mortal. By no less the hand of a friend.
Indeed. My divinity was taken from me.
Do you fear not having it?
It's difficult because I do fear not having it because there aren't that many gods left anymore. But at the same time, I'd almost forgotten what it was like to be mortal. It's grounding, in a way.
In my time, after the goddess of magic had been shattered across the star, I spent a great deal of effort collecting as many pieces as I could, 4 in total. And when you have these fragments, it can give you such amazing power and abilities. And eventually you can get drunk off of something like that. As someone who had spent the entirety of his life trying to take and take and take, when I finally did not have anything, it does feel very human again. Power of gods is something that I have both wanted to bask in and feared greatly. As you said, my friends who had left me warned me of my madness. Their power was immense, and it felt like because I couldn't go with them, that they had been taken away from me. And that is a feeling that I believe to be inaccurate. Of course, that was with a bit of time. I now know that what they did was more than just try to protect the star and uphold the balance. They also wanted to protect me. Had I been at the hand of any other divine being, for everything that I have done, I very well could have ended up in the hells, but instead, they guided me into a prison of my own making. And then put me where I needed to be. And now I don't feel betrayed, but an immense sadness that I could not have apologized to them one last time. I said terrible things to them. I cursed their names, and now they are gone. So, it is good to be mortal.
It is good to be mortal. And I find that the people you care about, even when things are bad, deep down they know you care about them. Even if you didn't get that chance to apologize.
I'm thankful. I'm thankful I got to at least say it to one of those faces. Instead of being something else. But it is also thanks to them that I began to realize the importance of gods. So hold on to that fear, my friend. Hold on to it so that way you can survive. And that you can get your power back.
I will try.
And his eyes now shift towards the kind of crazed looking woman.
Nyx? I thought Nyx is appearing as Willow if we're not really
that. Kind of ratty, if that makes sense.
They still look ratty, though.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
Crazed rat. You, on the other hand, you are...
Not as important.
I disagree. I think you might have a great deal of importance. In fact, you kind of remind me of one of the compatriots I traveled with in my second life.
Oh. Not sure how, seeing as I'm not as interesting as someone who had a second soul in them. interesting doctor, a king who has a god for a father, and a goddess.
I think that you sell yourself short. There are things that I believe you probably have not said to anyone. You look quite reserved, if that makes sense.
To be fair, we did kind of all get tossed together in a kind of run away and hope to survive kind of thing.
Yes, I do not really...
Is that not how you had your first adventure?
I got dumped in the dunes, so that was a little different, I guess.
I don't remember how my first adventure started. It was stolen from me. But I've been told that when I've met my companions, and they still took me in despite the Fey Queen, the Unseelie Queen, being after me, they still protected me, and I appreciate that dearly.
Everyone, the what?
Well, there you go. Now that's quite interesting.
I mean, it is also very dangerous, and also why I'm very reserved about my name, as I believe that they are still a little bit peeved at me and looking for me, so...
The Dusk Mother.
Nick kind of shrugs.
Everyone else is like,
kind of looking at you. The Dusk Mother, as I knew her, was also of Fey persuasion. Though she was kind and patient, reserved. There was an air of her that I could not ever deny when she walked within my court. She cared about protecting people. And she too was much of the Fae. Her existence within the Prime Materia was by happenstance. I was a younger man, and she was accosted by many of the Anhegs that roamed within many of the mountains. And as such, I took her in. And all of the wisdom that she had from an already long life, I valued it greatly. And you're kind of just like staring at you side to side. And then, of course, there was Dante. Bit of a wild child, that one, but I could tell that their love for my old friend is prevalent.
You're talking about our Dante, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, see, true would be like, he does miss you, by the way, terribly.
I'm sure he does. But you remind me of a much more quiet side. There is an importance with that, knowing when to speak and knowing how to speak. Your words are far more valuable.
Watch.
Of course. But do not think yourself any lesser than any of these individuals here. I think you're quite valuable. You are a nature mage, yes.
Yes. Druid.
There is many important things about nature. And now that there is no god of nature, it is those who uphold it that must do their due diligence in order to protect it.
Right. Well, I do try what I can. But unfortunately, being not in the proper realm to keep an eye on those things may be a little bit troublesome.
And keep an eye out. We'll also be depending on all of you to try and protect my sister. As I cannot do it. At least while she's not here. Believe it or not, she is quite special. Not just to me, but in many ways.
I'm just me, back home.
But I can tell you want to protect regardless of the methods of how you employ them.
Nyx's posture relaxes a little bit.
A guardian is still a guardian. Whether it be that of nature or that of the people around them. And if you can end up relying on people like this in order to help you with the Fey Queen, or the unseelie Fey Queen, relying on them would be your better bet.
Yeah, having very powerful traveling companions is extremely important for doing the nonsense that I believe we're going to get ourselves into. Such as wandering into a golem place of another deity and planning to take down like the king of hero gods or whatever. I don't know. And then that points at the dreadnought.
We have a lot on our plate.
Lots of stupid stuff to get into.
But isn't that what adventures are?
Yeah.
I mean, my team and I all started off as technically criminals.
Nyx kind of like raises an eyebrow at that. It's just like, started out as criminals?
So, long story short, Calrol the Vile was running around as a Valenstan lord and accused us of many crimes that we did not commit to put us all in the same space.
Oh, so you were framed. Okay, you weren't actually
Except
criminals.
Dante still claims he is a criminal, but not of what he was being claimed to be a criminal for. She will stick true to her Dante's statement every time. He was, in fact, always
technically now would actually be exactly what he would be. Yeah, he's an actual
like,
traitor.
see, sure, pauses for a minute. Wait, hold on. Correction.
I mean, it's good to keep a proper record of things that you have and have not committed.
He does enough. So.
It's very professional.
I mean, seeing as he's leading the Black Archives while also being back at the Thalia Cliffs, I hope so.
Do I know what the Black Archives now are, or no?
No.
No. You
Okay, wanted to make sure that I wasn't getting factions mixed up.
You heard of it a couple of times, especially from Fuchsia. She is a member of the Black Archives, and she leads the Crimson Seat. much of the Black Archives is not to your knowledge.
Yeah. Okay. Wanted to make sure that I wasn't crossing any
You're
knowledge.
thinking about how Mirad knows about it. Probably.
Yeah, like Mirad knows about that, and then Nyx knows about the gearbox.
I mean, Mirad is Cotton's husband, who, Cotton is Azure's kid. So there you go.
So yeah. Alright, cool. It's like, yeah, all these places that I don't know about. I've lost a lot of my touch, or they're just really good at hiding. Whichever the case. I appreciate your words of encouragement.
I've gotten better at it over time.
We'll see if it holds up, as opposed to it being relevant to me. Not saying your compliment wasn't good or is going to deteriorate. It's referring to myself being of importance.
Willow is really bad at accepting compliments. Period.
Yo. They are a little bit of a pessimist. just a smidge, maybe a little more than that.
A skosh.
And then, as kind of nods towards you, for his eyes set on Winry. And you are the most unique out of everyone here. The sense of just by...
I'm short.
Well, not by size, but by visage alone, really.
Ah. Well, it's a pretty long and detailed story. Short version, my ancestor was a dragon, so.
They be one that I might know of.
The name Mumgrer ring any bells?
No. Unfortunately not.
Yeah, I figured
Probably
not.
after my time.
Probably. Him and Azure, Eloise Azure. They had some adventures in the past. You know, now that I think about it, I never did get those stories about that from him. Damn it!
I'm so sorry. He does that.
Oh.
I had to corner him in Salazar's medical room to get the story that I needed out of him.
I couldn't corner him. He could step off my ship whenever he liked.
I just said please really hard, and he said okay.
Now, it's too late for me to try that trick.
Yeah.
Sadly. But, yes, long story short, ancestor's a dragon, his name was Mumgrer, old friend of Eloise Azure, and I think that's partly how I'm tied into this group of hooligans.
I never knew to be aware of those of halfling stature to be attached to those of the dragons of old.
Well, if you want more details, specifically, my people were beholden to Mumgrer. He saved us and kept us hidden away from the world. Until, I suddenly decided to leave.
Does your people have a name?
The Quackanada, if that rings any bells.
That actually does.
Really? You've heard of us, and Winry will definitely sit up at that because
Scooch is closer.
Not too many people have heard of the Quackanada.
Well, this might seem a bit of a crazy story, but Quackanada people originate from Elysium.
Huh.
They
That explains why I
once,
do so well with the warm weather.
They were once a mountainous folk. They would come down with wares for trade, and I remember a few individuals. We would trade for meats and beads, various textiles, but their more core export was that of what they were capable of hunting. They were quite ravenous when it came to food, however.
That's a halfling thing.
Yeah, that hasn't changed.
Yes. I could not have too many in my court, as those any of guests from beyond even Elysium would not have a chance to be able to grab what it is that they wanted for their plate. But yes, I'm glad to hear that they have continued on.
Yeah. You know, if I do ever make my way to Elysium, I'm probably going to do some more research. I'm sure my people would love to know more about the past. They've lost a lot of it over these... I don't know how long we've been attached to that island, but...
Well, you have a friend in Elysium that lives technically within the capital, so you have a place to go to.
Actually, I do have a friend in Elysium that could help me out. She's, you know,
Mirad's mom.
She's my old captain's mother.
Small world,
very
isn't
well
it?
connected woman.
Quite interesting then. It is nice to hear that the world has gotten better over time.
Yeah.
It was not the way it was back in the day.
Well, minus Wallenstein starting a war with everybody, but yeah.
I never knew what I could have expected from that country up north. I had always heard that it is a barbaric land. And when we returned back to Wallenstein, it seemed like it was doing better, but it sounds like that their zealotry has yet to cease.
A lot of strings being pulled behind the curtains.
So that may seem. As sea kind of looks up towards the sky a bit. But luckily we have not been able to be accosted by Celestials tonight. I'm not sure if that will change. But we should
Fingers
keep watch.
crossed, knock on wood, all that, wish for good luck.
Of course. In the meantime, however, all of you should get some sleep.
Yeah, sleep.
A proper long rest? My goodness.
You're going to need it if we are to face the Colossus.
It just feels wrong that we're gonna have to fight it. She's not here anymore to bring that back. All of her work...
Yes, but we can loot it.
Still does not make her feel better.
Recycle.
To be fair, the old materials, well, those can always be reused and repurposed to something else. So
We have a cave full of people who
need help.
Nyx is like trying to find an excuse to like let's pillage
Let me
this
loot
place.
things!
Hell yeah.
Pillage!
That's far more useful than
Strip it of
guarding
its
an empty
copper.
home.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, we gotta strip the copper and gold wires.
On it. Pulls out surgical tools.
On it!
Rat energy.
Rat energy always comes back.
oh, but we love the rat energy.
Oh, we do.
Well then. Get some rest, friends. We'll take watch. Or at least I will.
You don't sleep here, do you?
No, I do not.
I always wanted to ask that question, but I guess I can't answer it anyway.
Since I am merely a spirit with now corporeal form, I do not find the need to rest, but if I want to, I can.
Okay. She just didn't want to seem rude asking that question. Like, since you're dead, right?
Yeah. I am well aware of what I am.
She knew that bruh couldn't sleep, but she's like, was it more torture, or is it a choice if you really want to, but it's not needed?
Yeah.
Poor bruh.
It's like, man, I had a rough day. I think I'm gonna take like a 17-hour nap. That ought to fix it.
Right? We can't get him up. I think he's dead!
Correct.
Alright. And with that, as the night continues, the eyes of the world shift again. Blue, can you be Marios for me?
Alright, get in the hat.
Top this massive castle, this place where that tower of stone and onyx have been coalescing once more. You find yourself walking out of a rift alongside your king. As you do, you see he is holding what looks like to be this wisp, the soul in hand.
Oh.
Easy as that.
Mm-hmm.
No. It will take some time to reconstitute a body for Morco, but I believe we're on the right track.
Your guess is as good as mine for that. I've never brought anyone back. It's not what my magic does.
I'm well aware. The task that you originally were given has been successfully completed. As you see, as he just pushes the wisp out towards the end of this throne area. A query, Mirios.
Yes, my king?
Do you think that allowing Canis to remain alive is for my better interest?
If you're talking about that he might come back to take you down again, probably not in that sense. Mortals have been known to kill gods. She's just being honest. It's not that she wants that to happen, but it's just the straight answer.
That I am aware of. Him and his compatriots had killed the slithering sultan during my time when I was reawakened.
Sorry I wasn't there when you were.
You would have been in the way if you were.
In the way?
It was a necessity to try and not commune with you or any other awakened Lemurian. However, things have changed. As you see, as he kind of waves his hand, kind of creating this image in it. There you are. And to see in it the visage of Arya sleeping. Now that I can see you, I know where you are. In the land of joy and kings and heroes. As he kind of crushes the image in his hand. I will need to send out my Red Knight.
You're what now?
A small side project from yours. A means to keep Canis preoccupied.
Do I know what this project is, Aaron?
You do.
I don't.
I'll explain later.
Okay. Looking through script, I don't see it.
More details to come. But first, our spy master is necessary. I will need materials from the vault. Such things should not be taken lightly.
No. She's doing her best not to look pained. I mean, he's been dead this whole time, and she can only imagine how this is going to be probably traumatizing.
One last query before you head out.
And she'll stop.
Are you absolutely sure that you have not contacted any of the other Umbrians?
She hasn't, that I know of, right?
Not that you know of.
Yeah. She'd just shake her head. No.
Do you know any that do?
No.
Very well.
What I've told you has been the truth. Most of my time has been spent in another realm that you brought to the Primaterial Plane, but I separated myself from Erdziheimer for a long time.
Yes. You are dismissed with a hand wave. He goes to sit back onto his throne and stare out. The lingering soul now before him.
Yeah. Mirios would give a very, side glance to the soul. Very just regrettable before leaving.
So much work to do. As he stares up towards the dreadnought in the night sky. So much work to do. Before he settles into the chair. And with that, I think it's time we all take a break.
Mario screams into the void.
Break time! Break time! Alrighty. Break time. So we will be right back. We will see you all after the break, and we'll see what happens next. So yeah. And we're back, everyone. Welcome back.
Hooray.
I hope you guys enjoyed the music choices. Alright. Let's see. Let us get back into it.
Remember your long rest. Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, y'all took a long rest. And
we finally have 0 levels of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Yay! Hooray! Grandpa's no longer tired.
We are finally well rested.
You don't hurt as much.
Mm-hmm.
Your bones don't creak as much.
Unless,
But he still makes the
all
dad
because
sound.
he's 70. All because he's 70 doesn't mean he's a fucking old man. Asmar age half as fast.
Okay, but
Next point.
the important
Old.
question. The important question is, does he make a dad sound when he gets up or back into a chair?
What, the groaning noise?
Yes.
Okay. Dad! Hey, Dad!
You're my dad! Boogie, boogie, boogie.
Alright. As a lot of you rest fully without a single worry throughout its night, as the day and the golden rays of sun return back to this land. Find yourselves awaking and preparing for the rest of your travel back to the stronghold of the great innovator.
Teacher's waking up realizing she actually slept and it's just like, whoa.
I miss Rudy.
I missed
Next size. Also missing Fuchsia.
Just pokes fingers. I miss my wife.
My wife.
Getting more and more paranoid that they're gone forever. They're
not
trying to keep those
gone.
voices quiet, but it's getting harder each day.
As all of you put on your equipment, have your ration, and begin moving towards the mountainside. It does take a good chunk of the day since the morning. And upon getting closer to the foot of this massive mountainside, you see very clearly all the statues and stonework, as well as metal and sculptures that kind of just line what is this massive outer wall. And you just see just murals kind of implanted into them. Heroes, kings, innovation, a metallic story that just continues on for miles upon miles.
Being an enthusiast for stories, Wenry would probably try to remember all these murals as they go along.
Yeah. We're not too far from it now.
They're all still looking up in the air, like waiting to see some solars to pop up out of nowhere. Like, it's too quiet.
Yeah,
Is it?
Nyx is paranoid about.
Either the Solars, a handful of other angels, or the giant Orichalcum giant, or Orichalcum golem. Anything could just come and fist us.
Well, the golem's at the house. That thing's guarding the entrance.
I imagine they're all taking turns just looking up at the sky, just like,
What's the architecture, like, made of and stuff?
A lot of it is a combination of stone and metal. Also, you can kind of see that there are what looks like to be these massive, kind of like floating orbs in each particular section that kind of lines about maybe 40 to 50 feet apart. And they kind of just have a strange hum as they kind of spin around in place at the top of these how do you describe it? It's kind of like it's kind of like at the top of like a tower, like for a castle. Like
a parapet?
Yes, parapet. My gosh.
We figured it out.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
But if it was very reminiscent, I would say the architecture is a little kind of leaning towards a Celsian.
I mean, she did live in a Elysium before she ascended, so. Teacher would be like, well, that checks out. A smidge homesick.
And as you guys continue to walk along the path, you see with what looks like to be the massive stone and metal gates that kind of have swung open wide. And not too far off, do you see what looks like to be this inert and kind of just this massive statue that stands before its very entrance.
I have a feeling it's just based on whatever gets closer.
And along it,
Most likely.
as you get a little closer, you begin to find yourself also walking upon an actual stone pathway. Like, it was actually, like, being built out from this gate. As you see, as Saav kind of just now looking towards it, you can see that it is, like I said, inert. And
yeah, it's asleep, essentially,
Yeah.
in some sense.
Alright, there it is. I would not recommend getting too close if you're not ready.
I mean, it's either we don't go inside or we have to move forward and deal with it.
Well, we should prepare and cast any spells if we are in anticipation for.
Well, remember it
attacking this
is resistant to magic for the most part.
Well, I meant on us.
Hey,
I can ritual cast detect magic.
Yep, and she'll put bless on everybody again.
Okay.
Thank you.
I want to check something with detect magic here because you guys are quite a bit of ways.
It's only a 30 foot, so
30 feet. Okay, so
I thought that the detect spells were 60 feet.
I believe it's 30 feet.
Let's do a double check.
I might be thinking of the older edition.
Possibly.
Here's the
That's the spell magic.
Oh, that's a spell. Excuse me, ignore that. Do I even have detect? Hold on.
Detect is a first level spell, I believe.
it is from self with a 30-foot radius.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I might have been thinking of the other edition.
You are quite
given we're not aggravating the sculpture just yet, I think we have time to set it up. So, any setups we can do, probably good time to do it.
Yeah, which is why I went for right as we're about to go, she's gonna put bless on everybody.
Yep.
I got nothing.
Soon, pats Canis.
None of my spells really can help out. I'm more offensive than anything else.
They're resistant, not immune. Just, I suggest against fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
If it's like an iron golem, fire heals it.
Yeah.
Well, if I use this spell and then some sorcery points, I might be... Yeah, that might work.
What you using?
Wenry's just kind of plotting to herself. Well, I mean, if I use a big damage spell like Fireball, but then change its attribute...
It's good to have that planned out, yes.
Yeah. Both Citra and Wenry can do that, thank God.
Sorcery points, hooray!
High five!
Eh.
And I'm going to have, want to go ahead and activate my Gloom Shroud ability, and you all see like the air darken around Nyx.
Anybody who can cast from far away, stay out of range.
I will stay back here! With a thumbs up.
75.
Nice!
I don't know, me and Aaron haven't sat down to discuss druid stuff yet, but 75 for now.
Yes. This week, I promise.
Okay.
It's just, I've been busy. I've been very busy.
Yeah.
Womp womp. Citra is gonna activate her other form for now. Obviously not blinding anyone because she knows it's not gonna affect it, so might as well just use it now.
Alright.
Golems can't be blinded, so she's just gonna make sure she has flight speed.
Alright.
I guess I'll click this for everybody else.
Good to know. Alright. Everyone feel prepared?
Yep.
Any more blessings? Any more bardic inspirations?
Triple checking one of my spells.
Oh, that would be this level, okay.
I kind of want to save that, but I'm going to go ahead and just do Draconic Transformation.
So she made sure she can cast it on everybody, so that's the whole team.
Okay.
Alrighty. That's good. Alright.
So, I have a flying speed. Alright.
I can go up high to distract it while it wakes up, if that works.
I mean, I can also fly with you now.
That is true. Let's not start off all in one spot so it can slam on everybody at one time.
Yeah.
Right.
Keep ourselves separated as much as possible. Right.
Yeah, I've been a victim of too many large AoEs.
Same.
Alright.
Saav yelled at me a lot back then.
That I did.
I was learning.
Alright. So, nothing else? We're all good?
I think so.
I think we're ready.
Yep.
So I guess Nyx and Citra are going up high.
Yep.
Wenry would be more than happy to stay towards the back. Probably next to anybody who's a little bit more squishy on their AC.
You mean the wizard?
Salazar?
For a wizard, Sal's AC is not actually that bad. He is wearing the robe of the Archmagi, so...
It says 16, that's all I knew.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Okay.
no signal.
Not
There
the
we go.
Signalis.
And it's upside down.
There we
Yeah,
go.
so I guess for setup, are we going up 30 feet, 60 feet? What are we doing?
I think 30 feet is fine for now.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to just keep ourselves spread out so we don't get hit with an AoE.
Should I try to summon a zombie?
You could try.
I mean, experimentation is like part of science and all that stuff. So
yeah, you don't know if you don't try.
I'm just unsure if it will survive in this climate.
Yeah, it's like
fuck it. I might as well.
Yeah, experiment.
It's just a third level.
Test the waters.
If you summon it and then it crumbles, then you know.
Then I'll know.
Yeah.
It just explodes.
Make sure to summon it like 15 feet away.
We don't want it to just put Boomer Vile all over us.
Boomer Vile.
It just screams like a Kenshiro victim.
How many undead are you summoning?
It is just one. It is just
one. Okay.
The test zombie.
Undead spirit. Let's go with.
And where do you want to put it
down?
down?
Don't think golems can be poisoned.
No.
So
no, if it's a construct, it cannot be poisoned. There's a whole reason why I had to abandon Spore Druid.
Where's he going?
Spore Druid was fucking
let's
broken.
go for a skeletal spirit.
All right, where are you putting him?
And its range is huge, so I'm gonna put it behind all of us. Okay. Yeah, just like behind Citra or something. That'll work. Yeah, that's fine right there.
Citra's up in the air.
That's Winry.
I'm up in the air.
Yeah.
Winry's on the ground.
Oh, she is flying. Yes. Yeah, right there is fine. Right there is fine. And I'm assuming it doesn't immolate immediately.
It does not.
I hope not.
Hey, we learn something new every day.
Thought you'd never see me here, fuck boys.
As you actually do, as you summon a spirit from within this realm, you see as kind of like this old knight as it kind of comes up and see as it kind of like cracks the neck a couple of times. I was sleeping.
Salazar? Do they normally talk?
He sort of like looks over, hears it talk.
Yeah, Citra's staring. Like,
He begins reading his bones as he's just like, well, that's interesting.
That wasn't in
None
the
of
cliff
the
notes.
golems I've seen have ever talked.
I take it the talking is weird.
Talking
Usually-
is new.
They're skeletons or zombies and they don't talk.
We're not just a simple undead around here, Necromancer. By the lords, you shouldn't have been doing it in the first place, but it seems like you have awakened a sleeping soul.
Do you have a name, sir?
No.
I believe I do. I just... I've been asleep so long I can't remember.
Alright, well... good
Bonifer
luck
it
in
is.
the fight, then.
Yes, I suppose.
Yarnathan?
No, Bonafin.
You will return to your slumber soon enough.
Oh, good. Alright. As he goes and he grabs the sword from behind him. And let us get this over with so I can go back to sleep. Summoning a...
Why does he sound like Matt Berry?
Yeah.
You have welcomed me from my slumber. Explain yourself now.
Arizonia. Tucson, Arizona.
Okay, alright.
May I approach the bench? What? May I approach the bench?
I approach the bench. You can call me Lord Barry.
Oh my god.
Alright. Everything's settled up?
Yarp.
Yep.
Alright.
Just gotta roll combat.
And
Initiative, excuse me.
you see as Saav picks up one of the rocks from one of the stone roads, and he just kind of lobs it back and then throws it as hard as he can as you hear the faint dink ting on the side of the head, and you hear the roar of an engine as this thing comes to life, as it grows twice in size and has these massive plates that are attached to the side of its arms. And with that, you also notice as small mechanical soldiers also come to life that were kind of resting in the leaves and brush, as you see as they begin to rip from the roots and come back alive. And you see Saav, I did not expect that. That was not what I was expecting.
So they're all standing next to each other.
Yeah, they are.
Alright. And with that, I need everyone to make me an initiative.
Huzzah.
Oh boy, a 10.
I'm just gonna wait back here. I'm gonna wait back here. I rolled
12.
dead last in my initiative.
10.
Alright.
10.
Next,
All
Arya.
right.
Who's faster?
No, I got a 14.
Which is
I have a
faster
14.
dexterity?
Wait, no, excuse me. I have a 16 dexterity.
My critters will be going after me.
When looking at dexterity, are we looking at the little number in the circle?
The little
yes.
number, yes.
The big number.
No, the little
number.
The actual
20.
score, not the modifier.
Yeah,
20.
the little number.
I thought if you tied, you look at the score.
Yeah.
Your score is the little number in the oval.
Yeah.
Your modifier is the smaller number.
So next is
Oh, I thought you
next
just
is
meant the
16.
bigger
What
number
is
or the
Arya's
smaller.
dex?
20.
Oh, well.
So yeah, I think
Good
she
dex.
goes first.
Yeah, she goes first.
Okay.
Yeah, I only have a 16.
That answers that.
My 20 is in wisdom, as it should be.
Citra needs to have the concentration on her because she's holding on Bless.
And then NEX.
I also need to have concentration because I'm holding my form.
Yep.
I have a feeling I'm going to be using this spell a lot, so I should make a MIDI for it.
Yeah, probably.
I know it would look what it will look like too.
Hooray!
I do have a
Another
vision
thing
for
to
it.
paint.
Oh no!
You should be grateful because they're things to paint. They're fun.
I should be grateful.
I would be grateful
Be
if I had to
grateful
paint
for
things
work.
for my job.
Yes.
Listen, Aaron. When we
It's
get
a compliment
brushes
from
in-
me. It's
when
like,
we get
oh
the
man.
brushes in, then you can use them for all your
Okay.
projects.
2, 4. Oh, okay. What was Citra?
10.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna sit back here and twiddle my thumbs.
Okay. Citra, and what was Salazar's?
14. And my little gremlins will be going after me.
Okay. Okay. Well then, as this thing springs to life with the roar of an engine, you see as the arms kind of spread out a bit, you notice in the center with what looks like to be this massive glowing core that is also dripping with this blackened corruption that kind of just acts like an oil stain on this massive machine.
Not that thing too.
All right. And with that, at the top of the round, the Colossus gets the first move.
Oh boy.
Yep. All right.
Nyx and Citra are like, we're at least flying. I think we're safe.
No.
So then it pulls out a gun.
I mean, it could. It's a construct.
Another mecha. Wonderful. At least the other one that I fought was a dragon.
At least it looked like a
robotic
Durgan.
dragon?
What?
What are we freaking out? You fought a robotic dragon?
Yeah.
And you keep saying you're not unique?
I'm unique in my experiences, not in my genetics.
I didn't know that was a competition.
It's not.
Not aware it was.
I'm not sure if you've noticed. It's approaching us.
Yeah. As you see, as it
Well
makes
aware.
its first move, you see it kind of moves almost as light as a human does as it comes barreling towards, and it is going to first make its first 2 attacks with its Eldritch Turret, and then a Stomp attack.
Turret! It has a gun!
Oh.
So yeah, it does have a gun.
As you see, as the large eyes that would be in this giant machine begin to glow and spin as they kind of just and point towards Nyx and Citra.
I opened my mouth way too soon.
All right.
Huh. It's called a jinx, son.
These aren't considered a missile in some sense, right?
They are not. These are Eldritch turrets. So first off, they are going to hit both of you with a 28 and a 30.
No, it doesn't.
Are you sure?
See, I wrote it wrong. Her armor class is actually 81, not 18.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, see, I screwed that up. Oops, my bad.
And mine would be 91, of course.
Hey.
Alright, so starting with Citra.
Uh-huh.
You are taking 10 points of force damage, and since you are hit, you are knocked prone.
What?
Oof. Yep.
No save?
Nope.
She has slow fall, though, so she can't take fall damage.
Well, also flying.
Well, you can take fall damage if you're high enough, but you very likely won't.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think it reduces fall damage by like 5 times your monk level.
Yeah. Which is 7.
And then also, for Nyx, you are taking 22 points of force damage, and you are also falling prone.
How?
It feels so weird with abilities that don't take. That don't have saves. Okay.
This was designed by a god.
Zounds.
Alright.
Just they both land like, ow!
Designed by a god who invented anti-air missiles. Okay.
Yep. And then stomp attack. Yes. 20.
How much damage was it again?
22 points of force damage. And then, let's see. I'm gonna need...
Oh, of course.
Everyone. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Evasion!
Good.
Also, you guys have bless, so it does count. So, evasion.
Ooh. Okay, how much does bless add?
4. A d4. You have to roll the d4.
Okay.
13, no. A 9,
Oh,
no.
I am rolling so bad. I rolled a 10 total.
That is a natural one. Good to be
25?
back.
Okay, 25, you're
evasion?
safe.
With evasion, so if it does damage, I'm not taking any damage.
Thing. Where is it?
I got a 15.
Click the wrong thing.
15.
Where does it say save? Damn it.
Underneath proficiency bonus.
Thank you so much. Okay, there we go.
Alright, 20, you save.
So the 15 is a failure?
Yes. Nyx with a 23.
I'm using a charge from the Ring of Evasion.
Okay.
Yeah!
And then Salazar.
That was a natural one.
Okay.
Can I use it for you?
I also need you to roll for Hermos Damos and Sir Barry.
These are deck saves?
Yes.
Alrighty.
And then Winry was a 10.
A 10 total, including
10
the
total.
bless.
Okay. I'm going to start rolling out damage here in a second.
Damn.
That makes sense. Oh, come on.
Oh, and Saav.
What was the DC?
I haven't told anyone.
Okay.
I know I passed at 25.
I think the only one that might succeed is Deimos, but that knowing this game probably won't.
What was Deimos?
16.
16. Unfortunately, just barely missed
How
it.
did I know?
DC
You're
is 17.
all paralyzed.
Yeah. No, not like that, I can assure you.
And we take 400 points of fire damage.
No!
No, I wouldn't put it past him.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw to avoid instant death.
Am I?
Plus L,
Alright.
plus ratio.
So, first off, as you see as this creature does a massive stomp as it reverberates around the center of all of you, and it hits you all as these massive rocks lift up and then come back down. You're all taking 24 points of bludgeoning damage, halved for Arya, Nyx, Citra, and Saav.
Canis and I took evasion, so we don't take damage.
I have the ring of evasion.
Oh.
So that
Yeah.
if I fail a save, I can just say I use a charge, I pass.
Yeah.
So if you made the save, you
How
take
much
half.
is this?
24?
24 points.
24, okay.
And then Winry, Salazar, and because Canis did make the save, so Winry and Salazar, you are both knocked prone.
Can Arya react with Hellish Rebuke? Since she's
No,
been...
you didn't get physically hit.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah.
Also, don't use fire on a golem.
Yeah, okay.
Don't use fire on a golem.
I'm very dumb at D&D. It's been a long time. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. That's why I'm like, hey, no. Fire bad. Fire very bad right now.
Fire bad. I will keep that in mind.
Okay, and then also Hiermos, Deimos, and Cerberus knocked everyone on their ass.
You know, I figured this would be a tough fight.
Yep. It's guarding the very gates to the Great Innovator's home. It was designed to stop people. Alright. And with that, let's see. The Colossus is going to back up a bit. However, in an attempt to do so, Saav will get one off.
No.
The 26, that hits. Eight plus. Da-da, ba-ba-ba-ba. It's gonna do 22 points of damage.
Also, actually, my undead spirit has this much because I'm a necromancer.
Alright. Okay. Because he did hit his his Sentinel feature will go off, and the Colossus cannot move, and that will be the end of Colossus's turn. Arya, you're up.
All right.
And then Nyx, you're on deck.
Nyx is on the ground.
Yippee.
Just for my education, did I miss something about immunity that the Colossus has?
They can't be blinded, they can't be poisoned, they can't be charmed, they can't be put to sleep.
Here, hold on.
I think...
let me make that determination, please. Just for a second. Hold on. Arcana would tell you, with any construct, they are immune from most afflictions that most mortals would have.
Afflictions, but not physical damage.
There are certain damages that it is immune to. With this one in particular, you're not exactly sure. Everyone says this is kind of like an iron golem, but it is not an iron golem, if that makes sense.
Okay.
It appears iron, but it's not, kind of?
It is a construct of a mixture of metals like mithril, orichalcum, and adamantine.
Oh, he's fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will stick with the tried and true then, and I'm going to cast Disintegrate at level 7.
All right. Needs to make a dex save. That it does not have good. Too good. Uh, 13. Yeah.
Yeah, it would have had to be 18.
Yep. Alright, so it fails. Go ahead and show me the damage. Oh, you're in
81.
81.
You also add the 8. Yeah, add the 8.
Oh, yeah, so... Yeah, 81 plus 8, so 89.
89. Even with its resistance, that's pretty fucking good.
It's pretty nasty.
It is nasty.
Just
and not force resistance, by the way. It has magical resistance, so it rolled with advantage, but...
Oh, shit. Okay.
I still rolled low.
Advantage don't mean shit when you roll low.
Disintegrate's a really fucking good spell.
Sure
I like
is.
that spell a lot.
It is a good one.
That's it, and then... Alrighty. As you hit straight on one of the side major plates, as it hits, you see as it kind of just begins to kind of turn the entirety of its shoulder pad into this metal sand as it just descends and just kind of like gradients itself off down into the ground. Alright.
Huh.
The force can destroy a lot of shit.
Yeah.
No, I believe it. So when you say something is force immune or force resistant, I'm like, excuse me?
Yeah, no, it's not force resistant or immune. It's just magical resistance.
Mm.
Yeah.
So it can still do
So it
damage,
gets advantage
however,
on-
half.
So it gets advantage on any saving rolls or any
Yes.
rolls against spells. Okay.
Correct.
Yes. Alrighty. And that will be the end of Arya's turn.
Do you have any bonus actions? Do you want to...
I will give inspiration to Citra.
Oh, thank you. I figured out where the inspiration spot was on this page, finally.
Alrighty. And with that, it is now Nyx's turn, and then Saav is up.
Right. Nyx is going to bonus action use the breath weapon. The force action breath. The force breath weapon. Blah. Let me see. It's a 60-foot cone.
60-foot cone, right? Damn.
Cone of cold.
Am I able to hit any of the other guys? If I need to reposition to do so, then I will.
Well, that depends because you're gonna have half movement if you stand up.
Yep. But I have 60 feet of flying, so that means I have 30 feet of movement still.
Okay.
Let's try this again. Whoop, right?
One more time with feeling.
Once more.
Okay. You can get him and these two guys.
Sweet. Oh, hell yeah. They will need to roll a dexterity saving throw, if I remember correctly.
Alright, dex save. With him.
They need to beat an 18.
For force. Nice.
He is going to use legendary resistance for this.
Hey, we're chipping away at it.
Yep. Alright. And then for those two, 7 plus 11 and 6. I'm not using this dice anymore.
Oh no.
No, keep using it, it's great.
Do I need to bring him back out? Hold on. Process.
No! Put it away!
Hey, you talked.
Yeah, that's more
Talk
like
on
it.
smack.
Alright. So, damage.
Alright, 6d8 force damage. That hurts.
That really hurt. Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Hold on. I think I have a thing for that. Hold on a second. No, that's healing. Never mind. Damn.
All good. All good. So that is that. Let's see. So that was my bonus action, and then let's see. My action is going to be Wither and Bloom as my core action. I'm gonna just try to center it in a way where I can catch at least 2 people. And
oh yeah, you have Spell Driver, don't you?
I do.
Yeah. Oh wait, no.
Oh no, wait. The breath weapon is a part of the spell you're maintaining.
Right, is the spell that I'm concentrating on. Yes.
Yes. Okay. My bad.
It's all good. It's all good.
Bloom.
So Wither and Bloom.
What's the radius on that?
Where did I put that thing? Where are you? There you are. I'm just casting it at 2nd level. Ignore that first part. I needed to toggle this off. Still forgot to toggle this off this time.
Connor, what's the area for Wither and Bloom again? Because I know you used it a lot.
I believe it's 10. I believe it's 10-foot radius.
I believe it's 10 foot too. I tried to click on it to get the information. Hold on.
Oh, it's broken.
I'm sure I can find it somewhere. There it is. Okay, I found it. 10-foot radius sphere.
Yep.
On a center point within range.
Alright.
So 10-foot radius sphere means 20-foot total. Gotcha.
Wait, is that necrotic? That's necrotic damage.
Yeah, necrotic and healing.
That doesn't. The necrotic damage doesn't affect them, but the healing does affect you.
Yes. No, okay. Them. I'm pointing it at the rest of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, at the party. At the party. You use it.
Gotcha.
Okay. At the party.
Does the person you're healing need to be in the radius of Wither and Bloom?
I believe so.
Yeah.
If I can't get the golem, then I'll just get the people, like our team, because I'm just using it for healing. If I can't get the golem.
I think you can also only select one person to receive that healing.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you can select more.
Lets you... One creature can use their hit dice in order to heal themselves in that area.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm pretty good on health. I wouldn't worry about me.
Okay.
I would say Salazar.
Probably Salazar.
I'm also fine, actually, but okay. I can.
You're a little bit more squishy than I am.
I mean, I can change it to a healing word instead.
I mean, it's just
if it only selects one person.
You already spent your bonus action on the breath attack, so you won't be able to use healing word.
Right. Okay, then.
Unless you make healing word the main spell you use and nix the Wither and Bloom.
Well, the action economy still wouldn't add up.
It's still
they're both bonus actions.
Yeah, bonus action on bonus action doesn't really work. But yeah, I'll just go ahead and just use Wither and Bloom then. And you roll a hit die.
And who's this?
Salazar, I suppose.
Okay. I would roll it.
And that would be my turn.
What is a wizard hit die? A d6.
Alright, It is now Saav, as he's going to take out his scythe.
Fuck.
And
he healed 2.
Better than 0.
You add Nix's spellcasting modifier to that roll.
Alright.
I'm assuming that's a +5 then.
Yes, +5. I have a max.
First off, Saav is going to use his bonus action to rage.
He's going to rage!
I'm going to rage! And with that, he gets Divine Fury. And he's going to make his 2 attacks.
Oh boy.
First one's a natural 20.
Nice!
Woohoo!
And then...
Barbarian shit.
Yeah, very barbarian shit.
Oh, do you still have the fucking Mace of Sundering?
Sadly, no.
That got destroyed.
What the fuck?
No, that didn't get destroyed. After I got my ass kicked by my brother, I dropped it because he paralyzed me, and then I got thrown through an extra-dimensional portal.
Hate it when that
So
happens.
it's back at home.
Yeah, so it was on the floor when I last left it.
God damn it.
Damn.
Yeah, it'd have been real fucking helpful.
It would have been
right
real
now.
helpful in this situation.
Yeah, but the anti-golem mace would have been really helpful fighting this giant golem, huh?
Man, you fight golems a lot.
Yeah, weird.
Strange, that.
2, 3. And then he gets extra damage because of his brutal critical.
God, Saav is just so
and
cool.
He gets a d6 plus 7.
Hits the natural 20, doesn't afraid of anything.
Cool.
Yeah. I built him out to be a barbarian because I thought, oh yeah, he would... Technically, they were a barbarian in their
He's an
second
angry
life.
dude.
Oh yeah. 10. Yeah. 8. And then So that's just the first attack. So that's doing... I love math, you guys. I just really, really love math.
I love rocks that tell me numbers.
Alright, so that first hit is straight up doing 64 points of damage.
Goddamn.
Damn.
Barbarian shit, guys.
Go Saav.
He's got this. We can just leave the iron golem to him, right?
You can only do so
we'll
much.
Just take a nap over here on the ground. This stone pathway is remarkably comfortable.
Ooh. In fact, I might.
Nap time.
Alright, with that, to good old regular damage, because not a brutal critical anymore. 9 plus 5. So that's 14. 4 plus 11. 11. 25. Alright. And with that, those are his 2 attacks. And that will be the end of Saav's turn. And we are now moving to the constructs over here.
Let's go!
Lo-fi, my love.
He just rips Saav's arms off.
Save us, Matt Berry.
A row.
Watch out!
Fucking
You've
try.
entered the Garden of Eden.
Alright, so these two are going to use their Eldritch Turrets. As you see, as these two constructs, as they approach, you see as like their arms, like the hand portion, drops down and reveals what looks like to be this giant bored hole. And you see as it charges with energy, as one's going to fire at Nyx, and then one is going to fire at Canis.
Alrighty then.
Yep. Alright, so starting with Nyx here. Plus 11 is 26. And Canis, that's going to be an unnatural 20.
Miss.
Okay. Ping!
It hits me. I only have a 19.
Yep. 12.
I'm only a druid. +3 armor, +2.
It's going to be
+2.
17 points of force damage.
Okay. Let's see.
Alrighty.
Oh,
That'll
and
be
is it ending its turn in my radius?
10-foot radius, correct?
Yes.
It is absolutely in your radius. As it does not know any better. Kill.
Let's see. So when I picked my Gloom Shroud, I chose acid this time because of the experience with fighting constructs in the past.
Smart.
So these 2 spell attacks are against this creature. Do I need to roll a disadvantage?
Why would they roll at disadvantage?
I wasn't sure if it was a disadvantage or not. For these guys, because it's a spell attack. It's not a regular attack. It's a spell attack.
These guys are kind of dick piddly compared to the big guy, so they don't have the same magical resistance.
Dick piddly. Adding that to a list of words.
Dick piddly.
First one is a 12.
One is a 12. No.
Second one is a 20.
You can add a d4 to it.
No, unnatural.
Right? That will hit.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I don't know if Bless works with these mechanics or not.
For attack, any
it's
attack.
Attacks.
Okay,
Attacks
any
or saving
attacks. Okay,
throws,
cool.
yeah.
Cool. Then they already have them attached. So acid damage.
Woo!
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 That's a spicy hit. Goodness.
24.
Oh.
Just
Two
one
max
of the crocodiles just grabs it by the leg and just does a roll.
A death roll.
Yeah.
A death roll.
A spiritual death roll.
Considering that this is a mechanical being, it just sounds like pots and pans falling in the kitchen somewhere.
Okay, so, and that will be the end of that portion of it. It is now the end of the Eastern Constructs. It is now Salazar's turn, and Canis, you're on deck.
Okay. I am going to use half my movement to get back to my feet.
Good.
I will use the rest of my movement to sort of put myself southwest from my current position.
Okay.
Probably don't have much. Yeah, I might be able to catch both of them with this. Yeah, that works.
All right, here.
Yeah.
You're-
You can go behind Citra, it's fine.
And then I'm going to cast Lightning Bolt.
Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
Lightning Bolt. I need
Lightning
both
bolt.
the Iron Golem and the smaller Golem to its east to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh, okay. I see where you're pointing at.
Yeah.
Just make sure you're absolutely correct. Yes.
Citra's just laying down and watching lightning fly over her head, just like, hi Salazar.
Hey, Salazar. All right. So dex saves.
Dex saves.
First one, the Colossus is a 15,
Failure.
and the little guy got a natural 20.
Damn.
Aww.
Where's
Well,
Roy
little
going,
dude
how about no?
succeeds. So he'll be taking half of this. Oh, yeah. 34 points of lightning damage.
34. Okay. Okay. Half of 34 is 17.
Still, big owie.
Five, and then for him, that's a full 34. Yeah, that fucking Colossus really did not start off hot. All right.
Disintegrate was a nice start.
Yeah.
Good old damage.
Alrighty.
Yes. I don't think I have anything else for my basic turn, so that will be Salazar. After me, my minions will go.
Alrighty.
I'm going to have Hypnos Magen stand up.
Hypnos.
I believe the Iron Golem is within 60 feet of the Magen. Actually,
yes.
I'll focus on the one, the little dude next to the Iron Golem.
The Colossus.
Yes. That guy needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, these things have none of that.
I would assume
Great.
they would not.
That's excellent news for me.
Alright, let's see how well this works out. Natural 20.
Put it away!
Of course it does.
Damn! Baron, no!
Then he is fine.
Shake it up. Use a few of those.
Lol.
It just felt nice for a little while. My precious.
I should have
I'm going
melted
to
it when I had the
have
chance.
my Hypnos Magian use the rest of its movement to, I guess, just spread out. It'll stay in the rear. I guess just move it towards me.
Keep your buddies close.
I'm going to have Deimos Magian stand up.
Alright.
And it is going to make 2 light crossbow attacks at the little dude.
Little man.
Little man. Just doing what he can. Light crossbow. Here we go. I'm assuming a 6 does not hit.
6 does not hit, no.
Okay. What about a 9?
Oh no!
A bit better, but no.
Then the Deimos Magian is going to use the rest of its movement to close in on the Iron Golem. It's only got 15 feet of movement. It's going to pull out a greatsword.
Alrighty.
And finally, my Undead Spirit is going to lob 2 bolts. One at the smaller golem and one at the Colossus.
Alrighty.
Let's do the Colossus first. One grave bolt going out. That is another natural 1.
No.
Wow.
See, this is what happens whenever I pull out the Hammer of Dawn. It's just...
Maybe
it just messes with everything at the table.
All right,
maybe we should try rolling with
hopefully,
Roll20, see what happens there.
hopefully a... Oh, right, we were in a Roll20 game. That is correct.
Yes, I see. It all makes sense now.
I was rolling on D&D Beyond. Now it all
That would
makes
explain.
sense.
That would explain why he's the only one not in the Roll20.
Yeah, I was confused about that.
I forgore, okay?
You've been gone for 2 weeks.
That is true. That is true. We gotta shake the dust off.
All right, well, I assume a 31 hits the smaller golem.
Yes, that will definitely do it.
Yeah, I think you need to roll.
Excellent. It's gonna be taking 2d4 plus 3 plus 2d4 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5. Yes. So 2d3
Plus 12.
plus 12. Sorry, 2d4. 2d3? What the fuck?
I believe in you.
Come on.
How are you feeling?
You can do this.
Can you read?
I'm plump, sweet, and begging for cream. It's taking 17 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Is it necrotic?
Is it?
Yes, it is necrotic.
Does not affect these creatures.
It affects the big guy, not the little ones.
Damn. Well, probably should have hit the big one then. That's everything on my end.
No, necrotic damage doesn't do anything to constructs at all.
Oh, it doesn't. Eric, hi.
Yeah.
What? Oh, I'm thinking of solars.
Well,
that's why.
and that's not necessarily true, but
For
well, this, it's probably
for these two, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
For these guys, yeah.
Not all
made from
constructs.
holy metal.
Holy?
They don't have a soul. What's necrotic gonna do?
Yeah.
Rust. Anyway, that's my turn.
All right, Candace, you're up. Citra, you're on deck.
I'm having
Alright.
a good time floor tanking. I'm good.
You'll be fine.
Oh no, I'm fine. It's just a nice nap.
Listen,
Bon-
this stone pathway is so comfortable right now.
It's good for the back, man.
Citra, you should come over here.
Give me a
Well,
minute.
I wasn't knocked prone, so bonus action popping Radiant Soul.
Alrighty.
And going to be moving to the west side of the golem. Yeah, about there is good. And he'll be 10 feet in the air. Enough that he's out of melee range of the mini golems.
Grab my stuff.
Yep. And from that point, he'll take a smack at the Colossus.
Plus the D4.
23 plus a D4 to hit, so 27.
That will hit. And astoundingly for this fucking thing, that's difficult to do.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. And it did minimum damage of 5.
Oh my god.
Ping. Don't forget
It's
your
something.
extra radiant damage because of your radiant soul.
Yeah. So take another 15 radiant. Oh, and the another 1 point of radiant because I rolled minimum on both dice.
Where are all these ones coming from?
It's just one of those days.
Yeah, you did hit it.
So I hit it for 21 total damage, mix of piercing and radiant.
Let's see, D&D Beyond was whispering in Roll20's ear.
Yep, alright.
Because Connor's not over here. Okay.
Onto the side of this giant mechanical being as you pull out the pick. Where you pierced it, you begin to see as black ooze begins to pour out of its wound.
Gross.
Very gross. Alrighty. And that's the end of Candace's turn.
Yep.
Alright. Citra, you're up. Winry, you're on deck.
Yeah, Citra
Roger
is
that.
gonna get up. And also probably go up about 10 feet. Because she doesn't want to get smacked. Okay. Yeah, what do? Citra would probably look to Canis, like, do you want me to hit that, or do you want me to also take out the other two over there? Which is just me, player guys, going, should I also start attacking the other two that haven't been hit yet?
Mob management would be helpful.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Alright, cool. So she's going to, what looks like, start casting Fireball, but switch it with a Transmute spell to Acid and drop it on those two. Woohoo!
Alrighty.
So, let me go to the spell itself, and I'm gonna cast it. It's a dex save of 19.
Dex save of 19 for those two. Alright. I have put away the Hammer of Dawn. And right back to where I was expecting it to be. 7 and a 17.
Fail. They're taking 36 points of acid damage.
Alrighty.
And the field will sizzle.
And then bonus action mass healing word for everybody.
Hooray!
How many creatures does that affect?
6, I believe. Hold on, let me click it. Give me! Up to 6 creatures of my choice, yes.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I haven't gotten hit yet, so.
So 6 points. Well, 6 creatures I can see. It doesn't have to be you specifically. It can be Saav and whatnot.
I mean, correction. I have gotten hit. It's just all temporary. It was temporary hit points.
Yeah.
So I would not get healed.
Oh, she took out one of them. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
She's going
So
to...
I use mob health for certain groups. So once they meet a certain threshold, then I just take whoever I need off the board.
Gotcha.
Yeah. This makes combat a lot faster, and it helps keep things going.
I'm gonna go a little southwest, probably like 3 squares southwest, but not moving too far away from Wenry and Salazar, but also not trying to allow a mass AoE to hit all of us at once.
Alrighty.
And I think that's all I can do.
Alright, sounds good. Winry, you're up.
Yep. Alright, well, first thing, she is going to get up. And I've noticed these guys don't like force spells. How's the big guy looking?
He's still standing pretty tall.
Alright.
I will say he is bloodied, though, if that makes sense. You guys did a lot to him in round 1.
Yeah,
We
disintegrate.
We're still in round 1, buddy. I haven't had my turn yet.
Yeah,
All right.
we're about to start round 2.
Alright, so, I would like to use Magic Missile.
Magic Missile!
Oh, it didn't tell me what level to use it at.
If you're on the
should be
spells
behind the
page,
sheet.
yeah, you have to go to the spells page for that to pop up.
I'm on the spells page.
It might be behind your character sheet.
Yeah.
God damn it. Alright, where the hell is the thing? I gotta expand this out. Ugh.
If you have it popped out, it won't show up. You have to have it in Roll20.
It is in Roll20.
Then
I'm
I
just
do not know.
expanding the window.
Gotcha.
Alright, for some reason it won't let me cast Magic Missile at a higher level. I'm really trying to get it to do that, and it won't.
We'll fix it.
Nah.
So-
Alright, well, anyway. Alright,
What
so... I would like to cast at a higher level, that'd be really nice.
Then just add them manually.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's one... Unfortunately, I really like it when it does it automatically for me, because then I don't have to count how many darts I have to use.
We can help you if you tell us what level you were casting it.
I would like to cast it at, like, 4.
So 5. So it's 1d4 plus 1 5 times. So 5 of those.
I create 3 glowing darts on first level when I cast it.
Oh.
So it's 1, 2, 3 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. So 7.
There you go.
Alright, let me roll that then. 7... And that's a d4 plus 1, so let me just roll the 7 here. That's roller. 7 of the d4. And then plus 1. Roll.
21. 21.
21. Alrighty.
Each dart deals +1, so it's 7d4 plus 7.
Plus 7. Okay. So
Yeah,
that would
so
instead
it's-
that would be 27.
Add an extra 6 to that,
That
so
would be
27.
27
Oh,
total.
27. Okay.
I'm still learning roll 20.
You good.
I don't know why it won't let me cast at a higher level though. It's weird.
Roll20's having issues, that's all it is.
It
Oh,
should
roll
when
20.
you click the spell.
I know.
If you have an option to cast it as a higher level, there's a drop down.
Yeah. I don't know why it didn't give me that.
Okay.
We'll check it out.
Yeah, we'll figure that out later. So,
All
yes,
right.
26. You know what? I'm actually going to direct that at the construct that is attacking Nyx.
Okay.
Just extra backup. I want to help.
Well, thank you.
Let's see, that's 26.
27.
27.
And it's force damage.
Then it's gotta roll over. Just give me a second here.
Yep. Yeah, any extra damage would go to his companion. The sooner we get rid of these ads, the more we can focus on the big guy.
We have people on the big guy currently, but helping get rid of the ads so they don't start attacking the squishies is a good thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Hooray!
Okay.
Let's see here. And Wenry does not want to be caught up in another thing again, so she is going to skedaddle 30 feet due east.
15 because you stood up.
Right, yep. 15, excuse me. She's a halfling, so she can just kind of skidoodle under Arya.
Yeah. Sorry about that. There we go. Okay.
And that will be yeah, that will be Wenry's turn. She's at a good point right now.
Okay. All right. Use Eldritch Turret for the Western construct, and that's going to aim at Salazar.
Okay.
Unnatural 20.
That hits.
All right. 8 points of force damage.
Wow.
It still stings.
It still stings for you, but like compared to everyone else, that's pretty low.
Oh,
yeah,
I'm
I think
sorry.
what was it that she took
Was 8 not
22
enough?
points? The disappointment.
You're just supposed to die in one hit. That's canon.
That's not how that works around here, but I suppose when you're playing all the bad guys. All right. And that will be the end of that construct. It is now top of the round. Back to the Colossus. Okay.
Big boy time. Uh-oh.
Oh, where is he facing? Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
Hey.
Phew. Not near me.
He's facing
Hey,
towards
now.
Canis and Saav, and I think a little bit of Citra.
You're an all-star.
So he's going to use his Eldritch Turret. One on Citra, one on Canis, and then his third attack will be on Saav.
Oh, fuck off!
Alright. Okay.
Isn't he at disadvantage for using ranged attacks in melee?
Yeah.
Let's see. For you, yes. Oh, disadvantage? A 22, I imagine, is still gonna hit.
That's exactly a hit.
Damn it.
Okay.
So... Yes?
I was going to say, is this a situation where we could apply silvery barbs, make him re-roll that?
Yes, it is.
Okay. He rolled at disadvantage. It was an extremely low roll already. It's just that this is a Colossus, and it does hit hard.
I would hold out in case he rolls a natural 20 on someone.
Right. Yeah, save on crits.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
using
crits
it
are
for
something to worry about.
Using it for crits or when your party member is really low on health.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. So, first off, Canis, you are taking... You're taking 19 points of force damage, and you are prone.
Oof. Dang, he does hit hard.
Yeah. I haven't even used his other ability yet. Unfortunately, I don't think I want to. I'm not going to, honestly. I was planning on changing the damage for it, but I was like, no. I'm not even going to use it at all. I think everything else is perfectly fine. Alright, and as for Citra...
If it's over 18, it's gonna hit me.
Oh, it is.
So, and it hits me.
Yeah. You are taking 22 points of force damage, and you are also prone.
Slow fall!
Yeah.
Can you guys stay standing for longer than 2 seconds?
We're trying!
All right. And then as for Saav, that's going to hit. You're 12 plus 10. Okay. An interesting roll of damage dice, but very well. 15 in total. As you see one of the massive plates get lifted up and then slam down at him as he just barely makes it out of the way, but he's still knocked back a bit and then kind of just like having to like dig his feet in. It does knock him 20 feet back. Alrighty. And that is the end of the Colossus' turn. Arya, you're up. Next, you're on deck.
All right. I'm gonna play the hits. I'm gonna use Disintegrate again. This time at level 6.
Listen, we love a classic.
We do.
Let's see. Got advantage. I'm gonna burn another one of his legendary resistances.
Cool, chip away at them.
Yay.
It's still 78 halved.
Yeah, no, I'm aware. So
it's a good fucking spell.
It's still 39 points of fuck you damage.
Yeah. 9. So 21. All right. As you fire and you hit the backside of this creature, as you see another huge piece of its metal plates begin to turn to sand. Arya, you begin to hear something, Arya, after you hit this creature, almost as if you hear a hum and a song and something reaching out towards you. A strange reverberation begins to play in tune to you. Yeah.
Aaron?
Yes.
I don't remember what you said the damage was for what I got hit with.
Golly, I wish you had paid attention, because now I don't remember, because
I thought I typed it down, but it didn't, do anything.
I mean, all I remember is that she got hit, but I know,
yeah.
Right, here, I'll just re-roll the damage, and then we'll leave it at that.
Sounds good.
17 points of force damage.
Thank you.
It's just easier to re-roll.
No, absolutely.
Okay. That being said, is that it for Arya's turn?
Arya will give inspiration to Canis.
Right.
And remember, it's 1d12.
Bitch! Alrighty. And with that, the end of Arya's turn. Okay. Nyx, you're up. Saav is on deck.
Righty. Let's see. So I don't have my breath weapon this round. It will be next round that I have it again. So I'm going to go ahead and fly up to the next small construct. Oh my god, my brain. And I'm going to go ahead and make 2 attacks onto them.
Alrighty. I would love to see it.
Bless. Make sure I actually hit the right button. So that's a 22 for the first hit. And then using my bonus action to do a second hit. That is a 19.
That will also hit.
Awesome. All right. And I'm doing acid damage with my withering. Damage. And I don't think my psychic, my psychic blade will do anything to the constructs, right?
Nothing's saying otherwise right now.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll it and see what it does.
Okay. It messes with their processors, their programming. I don't know.
We'll do. All right, so slashing. And
shit, you guys, it's Adele.
Interfering in whatever sort of sapience.
So 7 slashing. Let's see. That's 4d8 withering damage. And then 2d4 from the Black Dragon Glove. And then 3d6 from the Kindred Spirits. That's on the first hit. And then on the second hit, turn that one off.
Little chip damage. This is how fucking rogues would work.
And then 14.
Gee, it's almost like Ray just
got
finished playing a rogue.
Yeah.
Right?
If I remember how this works correctly, because I think the withering damage only applies once per turn, and the same with the kindred thing. That's why I needed to sit down with you. So
okay,
I wasn't sure if they applied with each hit. So
they apply on the first hit. That's
okay.
Yeah.
So I am doing this right. Okay, cool.
Yes. All right.
Awesome.
Calculating all the damage on this guy. Dunzo.
Hell yeah.
Yeeted into the Shadow Zone.
Alrighty. Just the faint growl of the alligator popping out and just and then dragging it into whatever mystic swamp it appeared from.
Yeah, it's just like they're fighting over it for a second before the shadow stills.
Atreyu!
No! Oh my god!
Take that,
don't make us feel
horse.
bad. What is with you and horses, Mel?
Oh god. The reason why they wrote chocobos in Dawnright.
Yeah, we did. Because afraid of eating the horses.
Alrighty, and that will be the end of Nyx's turn.
Yes, I used my movement, action, and bonus action.
Alright, sounds good. There's no Eastern constructs. Salazar is up. Canis is on deck.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. How far to the east can I go?
Let's see, with your full movement?
Probably right up next to Arya and Winry.
Right about there?
Ah, there we go.
Okay. I don't think... Maybe I can angle a lightning bolt to hit both of them.
Canis is on the ground.
You probably would have had to be, like, right behind him, the big guy, but...
If not, I've got a plan B.
He's a big guy. You can probably share the space with him.
But do you want to be right up on him?
I'm not gonna be, like, next to him.
But that's the only way you can hit both of them.
That's fine. That's why I said I had a plan B. I'll just stay where I am.
Okay.
I'm a wizard.
I will go ahead and I will cast Storm Sphere. I'll drop concentration on Summon Undead because he doesn't do anything this fight.
Bye, Barry.
Fuckity bye.
Hold on a second. Did Saav have his turn yet? I don't think Saav had his turn.
Yeah.
Oh,
Saav is
shit.
next.
Sorry, I was focusing on the construct.
So, hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let's
Hold
give
that
Saav
thought,
the kill.
Salazar. Hold that thought.
Okay. Okay, so first off, pull back up Saav's stats. Oh, he does have instinctive bounds. Yeah,
I'm
that's part
gonna
of...
check my notes.
Oh, no, wait, that's when you enter a rage. Never mind. Alright. So... Okay. So, now that he actually has his bonus action, he gets technically a offhand attack with his scythe.
Ah, yes. Scythe, the light weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Truly.
Technically,
Small
it's a
effects.
halberd. It's a halberd because he took
Yes,
Polearm Master.
halberd.
Yeah.
Even
The
lighter.
light weapon.
I wish I could have
There's
those
a
white
sharp
weapons.
blade on the end of a long stick. That's what matters.
Yep. Well, attack, extra attack, and then he gets the backhand somebody. So the first one. First attack is going to be 32, 26, and another 32. So that will all hit. This is rage die. Plus the backhand, which is extra D4. Boy, I love dice. I love D&D.
Yeah.
Here up on the virtual tabletop, all of our dice get auto-added. Yay!
Yeah, I'm unfortunately the one that takes the longest. Eventually, I want to get like a digital roller that I can just press a button and it just rolls all the dice for me. Let's see. 18 plus 12, 25 plus 10 plus 35. 38. 38 in total. Alrighty. Da-da-da. Three.
Salazar just
Yeah.
It was just Barry.
It's just Barry.
Waiting for his turn to just leave.
Yeah.
Can I go back to sleep now?
I'm going to bed.
I seem
All
capable
right.
of fuck all. I'm going to... Goodbye.
Constructs
Alrighty.
can take necrotic damage? Fair enough.
Ah.
Peace.
I'm going back to Tucson, Arizona. Alright, and that will be the end of Saav's turn. Because all he does is hit things. Alright, now it's Salazar's turn with Canis on deck.
Hooray!
Ah,
You know what? They're a bunch of big boys. Yeah, so this will be fine if I just drop a storm sphere.
Yeah.
They're big boys.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
You sure
I'm
you
sure
can't
it'll
just
be
put
alright.
it on top of his head? It's huge.
But I want to catch
feel
the
like-
other one.
Oh, that's true.
I mean, I also feel like Salazar is okay with some collateral
is looking
damage.
At Salazar going, are you trying to make my job harder?
I'm the doctor here.
Squinting.
Where the fuck is it? Where is this fucking spell?
I believe in you. Find it.
I wish it was in order by alphabetical.
There it is. I found it. 20-foot radius sphere of whirling air springs into existence on a point I can see within range. Everyone in that sphere must make a strength saving throw.
Oh, that's okay.
That's all their bonus? Like, I think they're good at that?
Strength
All
for
of them?
Yeah.
You still had a bless your saving throw.
Okay,
What's with the
Did I
laugh?
fail it?
what is that
I'm gonna burn that last legendary resistance.
Did you roll a 1?
I rolled
Failed
a
a
1,
strength
baby.
Oh my goodness.
The Colossus
Fair enough.
rolled a 1. It has a plus 10.
Well, in legendary
banana
resists.
peel.
Oh,
Banana peel.
Okay.
Well, he's going to avoid the 10 damage, 10 bludgeoning damage that would have happened.
As for the other guy, he rolled a 14.
That is a failure. He is going to be taking that 10 bludgeoning damage. Yes, and the space is also difficult terrain.
Oh, okay.
I am then going to, as my bonus action, hurl the lightning bolt from Storm Sphere at the Colossus. I have advantage on this roll.
I rolled 2 1s. By the way.
Good God.
Amazing.
Now you see why I pull out the Hammer of Dawn. This fucking thing is
Wonderful.
cursed.
Let's see.
What are the odds? A banana peel right where I'm standing.
Oops, the whole fucking
See,
towering
crit.
thing comes
I
falling
don't.
over.
I think a 25 will still hit this thing, though.
25 will definitely fucking hit.
Yeah. It is going to be taking an additional 46 of lightning damage.
Spicy.
Taking an additional 16 points of lightning damage.
16, okay.
Boy, am I glad golems don't have the same bullshit they did in 3rd Ed and earlier.
I know, right?
What bullshit are we talking about?
So, lightning was probably the worst thing to hit any golem with, because it would heal flesh golems, and it would haste iron golems.
Oh. No! I don't like that.
No, that would be bad.
That'd be real fucking neato.
Yeah.
No!
It would be neat, but it would also be terrifying.
They were scary motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Combat
Also,
took
damn it.
forever.
That's going to be the end of Salazar's turn. Hypnos Magian is going to... Hypnos Magian is going to attack the... Yeah. Gonna attack one of the smaller golems again with its Psychic
I think it's just
Lash.
the one.
Wisdom saving throw.
13.
That succeeds.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. The Magians do not have great saves.
We'll talk more
yes.
about that later.
Nothing happens. Deimos Magian is going to close in on the Iron Golem, or the Colossus. Trying to get flanking with Saav is going to make 2 great sword attacks.
Alright.
And this is +2.
Yep, house roll +2.
Alright. That will probably hit. That is 23 to hit.
That just barely hits.
Okay.
Now we know.
Yep. You just got there.
It'll be taking 11 points of slashing damage.
11 points, alright.
This is
Second
This
attack.
is why I like spells that just hit.
Ooh, probably
just
not.
does it. It just works.
Yeah. The second one is not going to hit.
Okay. So 11.
And that's my go.
Alright.
What about your undead spirit?
Undead Spirit is gone. I have
Bye,
dropped
Barry.
concentration on it.
Okay.
Bye, Barry.
Fuckity bye. I think that's Peter Capaldi, sorry. Alright.
There you go.
Alright, and next up is Canis. Citra, you're on deck.
Oh boy.
We got
Well, starting.
stand up again.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand up to begin with. And shift to, I guess, the north side of the golem to flank with. Why am I blanking on his name?
Saav?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shifting so I can flank with Saav. Before taking a smack at him.
Alrighty.
Yeah. 22 becomes 24 plus the D4. 28.
That will hit. Yes.
Oh, good.
The yes number.
Yes.
So that's 26 plus the D8. 29 mixed piercing and radiant damage.
Alright.
Yeah, that's all I got. I don't have a bonus action.
Say, quickly do the math here real quick.
Use the free action. Just flip them off.
I'm gonna just keep hitting him with my pick.
I'm glad you moved.
Alright. So, for the sake of it, you guys will know this thing's looking pretty mortal right about now.
That's good to know.
Hooray!
Alrighty. Alright.
I'm gonna just keep poking its ankles.
Yep.
Okay, next up is Citra, and then Winry, you're on deck.
Citra's gonna get up, see that sphere go, okay, notices Canis has moved, and she's gonna move back towards Salazar. She's got 55 movement, so half of that's still pretty long.
Yeah.
And then she's gonna do it again. She's casting Fireball, but switching it to Acid and dropping it on the little dude and the big guy.
Alright, it's same area right there.
So long as it doesn't hit Saav or Canis, yeah.
Alright, sounds good.
Cool beans.
Acid rain.
Acid
like,
rain.
Some stay dry and others feel the pain.
I was about to do that too.
Yes, exactly.
So 30 points of acid damage.
Okay.
For a deck save.
A deck save of 18 or 19?
19.
He got no
and
more.
He has no more legendaries. Yeah.
All right, so he does get advantage. So the first one is a 17.
Fail.
The other one, so the Colossus is a 17. The little guy is a natural 20.
So he gets half. It's still 15 points of acid damage.
These little dudes are fucking rocking it.
Yeah.
Nat 20s.
Yeah. And then Big Boy gets a double one and has to use a legendary resist.
Not this time. We used them all.
What the fuck? Spread
took
the
the
wealth,
full
guys.
It was a strength save. How could I fail that?
Right?
Oh my god.
I'm fucking
I'm
huge.
supposed to be so cool, guys. Trust me, I'm cool.
Bonus
Listen,
action,
if
mass healing
he's
word.
cursing a giant.
Or you know what? Yeah, no, mass healing word. Yep.
Alrighty.
Superman.
So first off,
Everyone gets 3 people, so I guess that would be me, Canis, and Saav.
Do.
So that's 4 points of healing.
as you
That's
see, is
healing
this
damage.
massive Colossus as all that acid energy just hits it and just begins to sear away, and you begin to see as many of its plates begin to lock up and becomes inert as the whole thing falls backwards and you Nick's just barely out of the way for it.
Just She's like, sorry.
Alrighty, and as for this little guy, this guy's still kind of just clunking around.
It's still in rough terrain right now?
It isn't even its turn yet, because Winry is the next to move. Yep.
Take it out.
Oh my goodness. Oh, what do I want to use here? You know what? Why not another magic missile? I'm just gonna use it at the thing here. So that's gonna be 3 darts. And 3. And I gotta move this here. 1, 2, 3.
Also, Kendra.
Yes.
I forgot to roll your d6. It is a 6.
That only activates when I use the Cling Hex. Right?
No, you lose a spell slot every day at the start of the day.
Okay, so it was a 6. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I got that figured out now. Okay. Alright, so whoop.
That was the trade-off, is that you didn't have to hunt somebody down all the time, but you lose a spell slot at the day.
Right. Alright, so that is 11.
Force
Just
damage.
force damage.
11?
How is this dude looking? He took 2 acid balls and now this.
He is definitely bloodied.
Bloodied? That's all?
Yeah.
I mean, he wasn't getting hit with all the other stuff before. He's the last one getting hit.
Yeah. All right. And is that pretty much it?
Let me see here. I'm not really close to anybody. My cure wounds won't really touch anyone except for myself. So I'm going to save that, but I am probably going to skedaddle closer towards everyone. So due south. She's gonna climb onto the damn Colossus if she has to.
She's having fun now.
While she's there, she's probably gonna inspect that core.
We will get into that a little later.
Alright. Darn, I thought I had him with that. Okay.
Okay.
Well, he's caught in the storm sphere, so.
Yeah.
Teehee. Half movement.
2, 3. That's all it can do to get out of the storm sphere. And it is going to take aim at Arya.
Oh, not me this time.
Gosh darn it, I should have stayed over there.
I mean, Arya's doing a bunch of damage to everybody.
Arya's in there hitting those high notes.
God damn it.
That's gonna be a 16 to hit. So you are taking 15 points of force damage as it just and just hits you.
Yeah.
All right. That's all it can do. It is now top of the round. Arya, you're up next. You're on deck.
Smack it back.
Still up.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna smack it back.
Oh, you could have with the. You could have with the Hellish Rebuke.
It's.
But aren't they immune to fire?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I was told it's immune to fire, so
not immune. We were just cautious because we know
these
generally...
are not iron golems. Just so you guys are aware, these are not iron golems. These are constructs. These are kind of more like animated armor, if that makes sense. Just beefed up.
The
for
little
you
guys.
Okay,
yeah.
The little guys are okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can throw a hellish if you want to.
I mean, can I use this as a reaction before I take my turn?
Yes, you can. I will allow for it. Okay. Because it literally follows into you next.
Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. I can actually choose. I'm gonna say fuck you. I only have one 8th level spell slot, and I might just use that for Hellish Rebuke.
Oh. 47 points.
That's
If you roll a nat 20 on its deck save one more time, Aaron.
Even halved, Aaron, that would be a 24.5 if it was even halved.
Let's see. Deck save. 13. That's gonna be a 14 for the save.
Fail.
I believe that is a fail. DC 18 is a fail.
Yeah, which means
As
47.
As you lower the flute a bit, and you see as the black flames wreathe around you, as you unleash this high-pitched scream as it hits this thing, and you see it just immolates, and you see it just begin to melt in place and become a hardened puddle as soon as the flames die out.
You know, I only ever used that flute to meditate. I never knew it could do so much damage.
Alrighty. And with that, combat is now over.
Huzzah.
And you guys
Hooray.
have succeeded in fighting the initial forces.
And I only had to use 2 sorcery points. Hell yeah!
I'm maybe a little worse for wear, but not too bad.
Alright. So, as you all begin to come down from the height of the battle, the gates into the Great Innovator's stronghold now remain clear for all of you to enter. But before we come back to all of this, and as the eyes of the world ascend, Connor.
Huh?
I need you to be roll life for me.
There he is.
It's the
If you
boy.
insist.
Oh, no. Oh, that one.
I mean, it would match
Listen,
the vibe.
I left him to take care of the Sandtide, so.
Then he got yeeted.
I have ended up in Siberia for some reason.
A funny thing about that, we will get into, as you find yourself going through this massive golden tunnel of sand and space and time, as you come to a hardened stop as you find yourself out within the astral, amongst what looks like to be this massive asteroid field. As you just stand there kind of like in awe of being out here.
Not my first hardened stop, I'll tell you that much, but never thought I'd end up here.
And you begin to hear just off in the distance a bit as you see floating down past you is this massive burning ship as it's just floating down the astral past you.
I think he just, like, looks up and just... His head slowly moves as he watches it careen through the astral sea.
Yeah. And you begin to see as small, medium-sized creatures beginning to kind of, like, jump off and get onto some of these asteroids along with what looks like to be these helms on their heads as they notice your ship.
Uh-oh.
Those are the smallest medium-sized creatures I've ever seen.
And they all begin to kind of jump and bound closer towards the ship before you see another ship pass by and fire massive cannons to kind of stop and kill a few as they are just bursted into body parts across the astral and the asteroids. And you see on the side of this massive ship with what looks like to be a beautiful pair of like these mechanical looking wings that are kind of embedded into the side of the ship. kind of like as a symbol or a sigil for it. And as the moment begins to pass, you see as kind of like a couple of like little robotic creatures kind of staring out over the side of the ship looking down at you.
Hello?
Captain, we have saved someone! And you see as they kind of just like retreat back, and then you hear the heavy footfalls of something kind of peeking over is this massive hippopotamus-looking face staring down at you.
Uh-oh.
Hello?
Hello?
Could you tell me where I am?
You're within the Astro Federation's area. Who are you?
Federation? There's a... I am Roloi, son of Adonis. That's about it.
My name is
Time
Alexander.
Wizard!
My name is Alexander, captain of this federal ship. Do I have permission to board your boat?
Sure. You come on aboard, Captain.
As you see, as he kind of climbs over with a hooked rope, and he just jumps down as he passes through with what looks like to be the field for his ship and into yours. As he just lands on the deck, this slight tilt to the sand tide before it uprights itself. Sorry, I know I need to cut back a bit, but I got a lot of weight to work on.
No worries. I know people who are a little jolly. It's fine. The sand tide will support your weight.
Oh, fantastic. As you see, as the massive gift hand extends out to you.
He shakes the hand.
Yep. He shakes your hand.
I'm a little lost, yes.
Well, there's probably a lot that we might be able to help you with, but you don't look very familiar to at least me or any of my kin. However, we do have a massive place that you might be able to put your ship for some time. And of course, we have to still deal with a lot of the vampires.
The what now?
Vampires.
Vampires.
Yes.
Is that like what it says on the tin? The vampire
exactly
pirates?
that, yes. It's
vampire pirates in space.
Yes.
Rollo looks at the camera.
The what?
he looks down the hard camera.
Didn't expect Noctilus in space.
I didn't catch that, Connor. What did you say?
I said he looks down the hard camera.
He's looking at Aaron.
He's looking at the audience, yeah.
Can you point out the mistake in this statement?
If assistance is what you require, then I would be more than happy to oblige you.
Of course. You look very strong and also quite magically inclined. Well then, we'll take you back to port and then we'll introduce you to my migrators.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get moving.
Good to meet you, Roloi, son of Adonis. And he just shakes your hand again. He just rigorously shakes it up and down.
Grip.
Yep. All right.
Firm space sailor grip. Yes.
As you see, as he kind of just like spins his hand. All right, let's get this towed back. And you see as long ropes and hooks come down and kind of grasp onto the sand tide and begin to tow you back to wherever this place is going. And we will be doing this every episode until he returns back to the
on
party.
an adventure.
Yep. Alrighty. And with that is going to be the end of today's session. So Connor, as I said, this was kind of our plan. Like every episode, like get like 5 minutes to tell whatever section of the story is going on with him.
It's a magical Leoplerodon, Roloy!
Charlie! The magical Leoplerodon, Charlie!
I am so glad that we have the Spelljammers books.
Yes.
Alrighty, so with that being said, we're going to go ahead and jump on into some very, very quick announcements, and then we're going to go ahead and head on off. So that being said, as for me, as I probably stated before, I have a couple of videos that I have planned for the main channel, for the Yarshian channel coming up very, very soon. I'm going to be talking about Final Fantasy XIV, and then I'll also be talking about isekais in the Angry Anime Man getup, of course. But aside from that, I'm taking a bit of a break from live streaming. I'm just possibly just going to finish Final Fantasy XIV with everyone on our own, because I have something that is being planned out right now, and I'm really looking forward to seeing where that goes at the beginning of the year. So really looking forward to it. You guys have been absolutely awesome joining the streams, because I have noticed that, you know, more and more people have joined, but it's just that I need to take a bit of a break because I have other responsibilities that need to be taken care of first. So that being said, I don't think I have too much else to say, so I'm going to go ahead and leave it to Connor. And yeah, so how you now, Connor?
That's me.
Is
they can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky, at Distortion Devil, Instagram at Connor McKinley VA. My streaming schedule right now is a little bit up in the air. I'm trying to figure out when certain things will be certain things, but I am going to be doing a run-through of Vecna Eve of Ruin on my channel. If you want to see the VODs for that, head on over to youtube.com/devilsanddicerolls. My new tabletop-centric YouTube channel I'll be working on for the next little while. And, yeah. That's about it for me.
Okay. Next up, Blue, how you now?
I'm good. By the time all these episodes have come out, I've already posted all the art because I'm assuming they'd be on YouTube. So I'm good.
Yeah.
I cannot say I've got much planned, but hi, it's Blue. It's Blue Kazanate. Dragon Age Veilguard came out, so I'm a little addicted right now. Just a tad.
Just a little bit.
I have to finish Final Fantasy as well, so that's going to be another thing. But I don't really stream it because I'm not great at gaming, so I don't really stream that stuff. If I do stream, it's usually artwork. You can find me by the name Blue Kazanate on Twitch. I have not looked into streaming elsewhere right now. So yeah, if you want to see me stream, just follow me there, or make sure you're following me on Blue Sky or Twitter to see my posts when I go up, and I'll just keep posting art. Yeah. Alright, Mel.
Yeah. You can find my Twitter and Blue Sky at Sir Malarvik, where I'll eventually get to posting things, probably art. Maybe this campaign. Who knows? Beyond that, I don't really have anything to announce because I don't have a whole lot of content that I
make. Fair enough. All right. Next up, Tara.
All right. You can find me on Twitter and Blue Sky at Tara Corbin BO, on YouTube at Tara Corbin. I also don't have a whole lot going on right now that I didn't already talk about. I have something in the works, to start streaming myself soon. I'll say it's a VTubing type thing as an existing character I play. So that'll be
very nice, very nice.
That'll be kind of fun. Besides that, only other things I have going on, I've been getting some voice coaching from Richard Horvitz this year, and this week's my last class with him. So,
you were telling me, yeah.
Richard Horvitz.
So that's an exciting thing. Richard Horvitz is great, people. He's a great teacher, but also a very, very good person. He's incredibly nice.
Yeah.
But that's. Yeah, I look forward to getting my last lesson with him. But that's all that's going on for me.
All right. Didn't the Schmuck Squad thing come out?
Did it?
I swear to God, I saw something.
It's not like I'm married to the CEO or anything. You think I know the Smug Squad just because I'm married to the CEO? Wow, what the fuck?
Right?
Oh, yeah. I thought it was 7 Deadly Schmucks. I know you're in it.
7 Deadly Schmucks, episode 19. I'm not in that episode. That's why I didn't know or follow it. Is that why? I'm terrible. I don't pay attention to things I'm not in.
What?
I get that.
Totally understandable.
All right. Next up, Ray.
Howdy, I'm Ray, also known as Key Ink and Keyligraphy Ink on various platforms, including Blue Sky and such and the like. I've been slowly but surely trying to get things prepared to upload to places after doing the necessary precautions for all that stuff and things with the AI nonsense, so just having to spend time to get those prepped. But other than that, I am a little bit on a burnout streak when it comes to artwork, so commissions have been going slow. But fingers crossed that I actually do get everything done at a reasonable date. But other than that, I don't have much else going on. But I should be able to do more streaming soon. So yeah, I'm going to be playing a lot of freaking Monster Hunter as much as I possibly can because I'm very addicted to the game. But yes, other than that, that's it for me.
Alrighty. And last but definitely not least, Kendra, how you now?
Doing good. Hi everybody. I'm Kendra. Transient day all around the internet. Though I'm not sure how long my Twitter's going to exist anymore, given the current state of affairs. Aside from that, I'm not doing too much. Working on some artwork, managing the D6 TikTok, D6 EOE. Please feel free to stop by and check things out. I believe at time of recording, we have put up the last moment of the last episode, so hooray! Everything for Sandtide is up. We may get one more thing up next week. I'm not going to say what it is, and I'm not going to be certain about it because I don't know. Aside from that, I'm just working on schoolwork, so I'm boring. I'm boring.
Oh, you're fine.
Sure.
Yeah. I think that may be everything, unless we have some special things in the works for the show itself, but that is going to be a secret thing between me, the executive producer, and Aaron, the host. So
yeah. Alrighty. Well then, that being said, nothing else pressing.
Please subscribe if you like the show.
And don't forget, check out our sponsor, Mirror Labs. They're really cool.
Yeah!
I like them.
Check out the sponsor, share the show with your friends. If you got a nerd that would really like this kind of stuff, share it with them.
Absolutely.
Very tasty goop.
Alright. So, that being said, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us. We hope that you stay safe out there, especially now with the holidays. And that being said, see you all next Sunday. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.